Alright, as awesome as this music is to jam to, it is Friday. Yesterday I said there wasn't going to be a show. I lied. I readjust do this thing. That's because I guess I couldn't get my meds yesterday, so I don't know what's going on with my camera, but I am really red today. This shirt is not this red, but I'll take it. Like even my hat is redder than usual. Don't worry, this hat will be changing in the future. I shouldn't have said that, but whatever. I don't really adjust my wardrobe until the end of the year. How it works. Go through like multiple dimensions. other things. If you have not been here this week, you have missed amazing Link to the Past randomizer seeds. It's been a lot of fun. A lot of fun. The level of fun, almost too damn high. Almost. But today we are going to be diving back into Guild Wars 2 like I've wanted to for a couple weeks now. I don't remember the last time we played Guild Wars 2. A lot of Wind Waker, a lot of Link to the Past randomizers, so a lot of practice for next month. So we're going to dive in today. We're going to be gathering resources. I'll be talking about 14 legendary weapons that I'll be doing next year. That's my main goal. It's a ridiculous goal that may not be reached, but I want the other 14 base arena weapons, so I'll be farming that stuff up next year while completing other things. We have other games and stuff to play, so next year's gameplay for Guild Wars 2 will mostly be farming, and taking all my intellectual knowledge and finally making it some wisdom and applying it to the game, which I usually share here. So the other thing is, yeah, so back to the personal things. My meds got delayed, so I don't know what's going on with that. Insurance, the thing. I could pay out of pocket, but that's quite expensive. I'm already reaching the limit of the amount of money I wanted to spend. I mean, I don't want to bankrupt myself in the sense of, but, you know, it is my health, but at the same time, like, I'm not dying. So it wouldn't make sense to, you know, spend all my savings trying to figure out something that I now have an answer to by spending exorbitant amount of money on something the insurance does cover. They just don't want to pay for it. And that's why I don't understand the entire insurance system. If I pay in $10,000 in a year, right? If my family pays in that much money, then why can't they pay $150 on my meds? And the funny thing is, we haven't even met our deductible this year. Like, I have to pay everything out of pocket still. And it's expensive. And then when it comes to finally the thing that they're supposed to cover, they're like, nah, we'll think about it. And that's what annoys me. Doesn't make sense. But I'm not going to get worked up on that because we're going to have a fun day. Pretzel Rocks is providing the music. We're not going to have the in-game music unless we go to Lion's Arch today. I see DeviantArt has gone the way of not caring about their own users. Like Elon Musk on Twitter. Hey, Dee, what's going on? Yes, Friday Fun Day is here. Let's bring up the game. Shirt is so red. Look at it. Ridiculous. Like, if it looked this way in real life, I wouldn't wear it. It's too bright. But it's not. I mean, I don't know what happened to my camera. Didn't seem this way yesterday, did it? Maybe I am on the meds, making up all this stuff. Anyhow. I looked at Stream Elements yesterday because we ended just a little bit early. I can't get it to work, so I'm frustrated. But YouTube, they added some stuff today. I can now start a Q&A. I don't know if, like... Oh, any questions about Guild Wars 2? start Q&A. Choose which ones to answer? But I lose my chat. Will it tell me? Oh my goodness, really, these bots? Yesterday we had 2 bots. You know it's going good on YouTube when you're getting bots faster and faster and more often. The amount of comments they leave on my videos too. Anyhow, we need to jump into the game. I'm gonna do dailies. You should get a daily routine down for Guild Wars 2. I think that's the title. We're gonna do a bit of that because it's part of me getting my legendaries done. So. Alright, so when I get in the game, I'm going to be an Arborstone. Oh, by the way, the Arborstone resting buff, they have changed if you use a chair. So I'll show you here in a second. Well, I don't know if I can really show you, but I'll explain it a little bit. So you can get experience on an experience buff on any character, as far as I know. What we got today? That, we'll go do that. Big spender, that's a good one. Halloween's not going, so activity. Gonna eat these. I need the Imperial favors. Only got 1 though? Anyways, do that every day. Let me open that. Imperial favors. All the ingredients. Sell this. Goodbye. Because I don't need those. Tuning crystals can also be sold. I'll be doing that. Maybe. It's really hard while I'm streaming to get the trading post to work. Luckily, ArenaNet now hides my IP, and I love it. VPN lovers, don't worry. Don't worry, okay? I understand. Alright, so I need these Tales of Adventure. I need 140 of them. I'm now at 78. So I get 1 a day just by simply logging into the game right now. And it is the greatest thing for my legendaries, because I'll be getting that done and I'll be changing over to a different thing once I have those 140. Because I'm never going to need them again.
What have you been moving?
Anyhow, there's this new chair buff here in Arborstone you can take advantage of. If you sit in a chair, your buff every minute goes up by 8, I think. And then after so long, I don't know. Wait, maybe it's this one. Incredibly well rested. Yeah. So, experience earned in the open world is temporarily increased by 25%. So, by sitting in a chair in Arborstone, you can gain time now and get, I think, a better buff. I don't remember if it's always been 25%, but it's all experience in the open world. All of it. So if you gather, you kill things, you get events done, it is a huge buff. But if you're not in Arborstone, as far as I know, I may have to test it, see if it's on another character. I don't know. I'm not sure if you need the mastery either, but if you sit for 5 minutes, you'll gain an hour buff, if I remember right. You gain 5 minutes every one, but after so many minutes of sitting, it'll give you an hour. And I think it's like 5 experience or something like that. But it's like an hour of 5 extra experience on top of your food and utility buffs. So it's a great way to level a character even faster. And 5% doesn't seem like a whole lot, but yeah, it's good. That is my last triple tail. Uh-oh. Gonna have to go fishing for triple tail. Sell that ambergris. Gotta do my karmic converter, get the obsidian there. Grab an exalted key. Medium karmic crafting bag. Okay. Grab all that. So that's good loot to start. Also, I'm trying to empty out some of these materials in here. So we're gonna open this. Imperial fragments, dragonite shards, bloodstone dust. I just have too much of it. A silver doubloon. How much are these worth? Wow, man, I can't believe that. Down to 29. You know what? You know what actually changed the price of those? The new legendaries. Just silver doubloons aren't as big in demand. So I'm curious to know what Gen 1 legendaries, like how their price either coming down or whatever. On the market, they're sold for, you know, good amount of stuff. So on the right side there, you're gonna see a bunch of stuff being sold, lots of money coming into my pocket, liquid gold, that kind of thing. Okay, I'm testing this new thing. Cool. Cool, I like that. So now I get my daily routine down. Let's go do it. We're gonna get into Dragon's Miner because of the guild hall. Heart of Maguma Fisher, I'm not going to go do that. I have not been doing the fishing every day. The reason I haven't been doing it is because it's extremely time consuming and I constantly need to eat fishing food and that kind of stuff, which ends up being costly. Ends up costing me more and more, and I'm not always getting more and more back enough for my time. So I'm gonna step out in Echovalda Wild. I'm trying to see my buffs here in an hour. Okay. I'm gonna take this zip line up. So this route I've shown before, but now I'm going to expand on it, I think, because I missed things in the past. So I'm gonna go up that zip line, grab that Jade Tech chest, because I should have 4 charges. I did put my Candlewick Jade bot back on. Also have my mini out. Just amazing. So I'm gonna do this fox over here. I just went to the west. Gonna go back to the ledge. I didn't see the Vista viewer, so we're going to skip that, but not fully. Gonna check over here for a jade chest. There's nothing there. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It'll be this one. I have not seen it over on that rock ever. I don't think. I've never had to do all 4. We're gonna go over here into this water. We're gonna have to kill something. Maybe. That other one was right there. I don't know why the water is outlined. It looks like a new bug because of Lion's Arch. Whoops, talking to the wrong one. Middle one, left, and then right. These are bugged, but as long as you hit each one once, you should be okay. Gonna give us another Yahaha. Then you can go over and hit the tree over here for some resin. I do not need that resin. Now a waste of time to actually grab it because it's not worth enough for me. If you are a newer player or a player that hasn't been playing for 5 years, you should go hit that and sell the resin, because it's worth it to you. For me, I just need to go kill stuff and can make just as much money. I'm gonna grab this one here and I'm gonna fly over here to the lake. And what I'm looking for is jade runestones, because next year I'll be making 14 of Arene's legendary weapons. There might be a jade chest there. That's what I'm looking for. Now I need to find the actual chest. Will be the far side here. This chest can give you a jade runestone. It also seems to be giving me some good rares. I don't know what's up with that. Not today though. But the other day, last week, I ended up getting 6 rares out of that chest total. Not exactly like in a row every day. I think it was like one of the days that I just didn't get anything good out of it, like today. But it was really weird. But anyhow, that's why I grabbed that chest. Could give me rares for ectos, which I'm gonna need. But anyhow, this is all for jade runestones, nothing else. So I just have my set little pattern here. I don't know if I'm still hitting everything with this route, but I have added to it just because I'm trying to get 3 a day right now for jade runestones. But I will always get at least 2. And last week there was one day I got 6 of them. Like I had freaking 4 rares and 6 jade runestones. I don't know what was going on. I don't know if the game was broken, but it felt that way. It felt that way to me. I was like, is this broken? Did something break? The water over here does the same thing as the other water. It's outlined. I don't know what that's about at all. On Tuesday, the Breach Maker came out for Old Lion's Arch.
Oh there, traveler.
I realize this microphone just a little too close, and that's why I feel like I'm reaching for it. J chest there, but the Breach Maker came out. I have not been able to play it. All this extra time, I've been distracting myself with other things. I don't know. I'm very casual when it comes to this game. Breach Maker doesn't seem like it's hard content, but the challenge mode will come on the 29th with the Primordius weapons. Interested in those for your legendary. But this is a guaranteed jade runestone. You can get 2 from it. Another Yahaha. We'll go grab this other grand chest. To get this grand chest to spawn, you have to go finish the puzzle, which requires you to finish the meta. It's like somebody's here fighting. Take advantage of that. Be opportunistic. There's that other jade runestone. I'm also getting a lot of unusual coins. Every 200 is another jade runestone. So, again, take advantage. Up I go. I am not done with the route.
Oh there, traveler.
Okay. Guy's getting as annoying as Citizens and the other guy in Arborstone who does not shut up. There's also some petrified trees over here if you want to get some more resin. What I'm interested in is another Yahaha here. Fox Spirit Children.
Shiny.
Another one right here. So next year, I will be taking this even more seriously. So, there will be more to this route probably, or more to other routes. There's another petrified sapling there. I want to grab that one. I have all the resin I need for the time being. That's why I'm not grabbing them. Another petrified resin there. And then I'm still trying to figure out if there's something to grab to the south here that isn't just this dock over here with a couple chests sometimes. I say sometimes because the Jade Tech chest may not be there. Yeah, it's not there today.
Lines are in the water. Now we just
Grab this battery before we leave.
wait for the fish to bite.
What? I do have 4? Oh. There should be a chest down here. Okay. That's like the chest we found in the other lake. But yeah, from here I don't know if there's going to be more added to the route, whatever. There should be some ancient wood to the south here if you care for that. Could be a jade tech chest over this way. All the things that I opened and grabbed and all that has a chance for these jade runestones, which I'm up to 217 from 0 from when I started this route. So it's not terrible. It is slow, however, because I'm going to need a lot of them. I should probably bring up that page and just explain the numbers, but I still need like 41,000 like Imperial favors and that kind of stuff. So there's going to be a lot of End of Dragons content to get those. I don't know if any living story episodes that will come out will reward the same stuff. I don't know if it'll be in Cantha. You know, go over here to Drowned Kanyang. We haven't exactly explored the rest of the Jade Sea. You know, we got this down here. I'm not sure. We also haven't explored the west side of this island. They could open this up. I'm really curious to see what ArenaNet does with the next living world. If it's going to be Cantha Central or all of Tyria, you know? Gonna open up some other things out here. It could send us in a big giant circle or something like that. That'd be cool, but it really depends on the rewards, whether it's gonna help me or not. Any tier 6, tier 3, tier 4, even tier 5 at this point, and tier 6 crafting materials are all good. So, but yeah. The next part of my route, which I haven't been doing, and I'm not gonna have to do a lot of, is going down here to Dragon's End. I'm gonna need to complete Dragon's End at least 13 times. What I'm going to do, since I am in Dragon's End, is I'm going to power myself up. 1, 2, and then 3. Grab a battery. And then do the offensive protocol. And that's because we're going to end up killing things. More than likely, when I'm out and about, I'm going to have to fight something here. And sometimes you can catch the tail end of events, which will give you a boost. But coming down here also has a nice amount of orichalcum. I think you can get 3 nodes at least. So I come down here and... that person AFK? Oh, they have the Jormag weapon. But as you can see, bunch of boons. Grab some charges. I'm not going to fight everything I see. That would be a waste of time. But what we're looking for is Jade Chest, Jade Tech Chest, Orichalcum, and then the Jade Nodes. I'm going to need 2,800 Jade Nodes. Jade Ore. Chunk of pure Jade. That's what it's called. I'm just gonna kill those 2 things. Those guys can drop lodestones. Hold on, a guildie just finished Arene's Gaze. Nice. And this is why I'm completing those weapons. They're so good. ArenaNet did such a great job. Thought I was already hitting that. Right here is a Yaha. Where's the chest? Oh.
You were studying it. Maybe I was. You have this
I'm gonna go ahead and grab this battery too. About to go out
So go
and
and grab an
explore.
excavation kit.
I will do my best to do a route here, but in all honesty, you just need to go around this anywhere there's green on your map. The jade, and you get from not building up. Again, gonna kill things. I am getting magic trophies as well, the more expensive of the crafting materials. Dust, blood, totems, and dust, blood, totems. And there's supposed to be something else in there. But these groups of void are not the worst thing to fight. You have a pretty good build and know how to dodge. So just like that. And look at all my boons. You can actually stack them by killing things fast enough. So if you get into combat, it dies, start to leave combat, get into combat again, and so on and so forth, you will stack those boons. What I love about it is actually the alacrity and quickness. So, but I do not fear fighting things on this map. I just want it to be quick. That's why I grab the bonuses. Things are going to come try to kill me. And when they do, I want to be able to just do this. Now, I am using a Valkyrie Reaper technically, but I have changed over a lot of the stats to dragon stats because ArenaNet has removed my ability to gain a lot of extra critical crit percentage from going into Shroud. So I had to change my stats over. So I've lost some health and life force for that crit chance. And the crit chance, I think, is naturally sitting at 51. So when I go into Shroud, I gain a bit of critical damage and that kind of stuff. But I don't have my ability to gain 30% extra crit. It's just a flat 10% from the traits, which is already on to get it to 51. The reason why I don't want it higher is because then the build starts to weaken even more. And then, yeah, it's just not as fun. I like to be tanky. Going into Shroud gives me a 10% buff. Leaving Shroud gives me a 10% buff. Being in Shroud isn't as great as it once was. Now you want to go in and out more often. They leaned into more of the Zerker style. I loved my old build because I didn't have to leave it. Leave Shroud just for the extra bonuses. I actually could just sit there and tank in Shroud for a long time and still do moderately good damage. This is the last one we're going to get on this side. I want to go much further north than here, honestly, because there's so much more jade nodes. Yo, give me your bonuses. Thank you. Any Ministry Guards will give you Might, Fury, Regen, and Swiftness. So just run past them. The other thing is that I haven't done is completing events here will give me percentage.
Just dropped some magical energy. Collect it. Yes. Keep gathering that magical energy.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Come here.
All mine.
Yes. Keep gathering that magical energy.
Ring fine.
The
Calm
void's
down.
strength is weakening. Keep it up.
My skills weren't off cooldown. Whoa, almost hit the corrupted.
I sense a powerful presence approaching. Be on guard.
Did we get the Wraith? No. I hate this guy. Did you die?
The void energy is being neutralized by my crystal. Thank you, champion.
You're welcome. So anyways, you get that 1% buff. When you do Dragons In, you want the full 10%. For me, that 1% and adding up is huge because I gain so much health and I already hit so hard that even 3% makes a big difference. So, I'm not afraid to jump into an event when I'm doing this just to get, you know, the extra favor from the writs, the Imperial favors and that kind of stuff. So, yeah. The event, might as well grab the bonuses. Because here's the other thing about those bonuses. For most places, it'll go with you. So if you have other open world stuff to do, which I will, I'm even stronger when I go out there. Yeah, getting that armored scale and a magic trophy bag. So by the tower here, don't know what I'm talking about. I don't want that. The tower, right in the middle, is a bunch of jadeite things. So we're gonna start on this side. I usually go from east side over to the west side. More likely gonna kill some things. Gonna find people AFK here too. I don't know why. I wonder if they're just getting the jadeite and then I don't know. Here, did that guy leave? Yeah. The last few times before Halloween came, I stopped doing this route. Because I needed to do Halloween. I didn't have time to do both and keep sanity. But, yeah. I come over here and there'd just be people AFK, either dead, and I would res them, or just standing there. And I don't know why. And if it was botting, it would make sense, but it doesn't even look like they're trying to AFK farm or bot. They're just standing there. So I wonder if they're just getting removed from the old map and they've just given up on the game. Void Frostwings are the worst because they could go evade. And that's not even an exaggeration. I wish it was. But no, they just evade for eternity. That's an exaggeration. I think my 5th grade teacher would be proud of me. That when we learned that? I don't remember. For some reason when I was a kid, I would exaggerate real life things, but when it came to making it up, I couldn't exaggerate enough for my teacher. AKA, making things up was not easy. Now I've made up a lot of them. In an entire book. So, anyhow, back to this. So you can only collect 60 jadeite, pure chunks of pure jade. You can only collect 60 of them. So you gotta hit 20 nodes, and that is your account limit. Why? Because the stuff is extremely valuable. It is one of the few things you can sell to a vendor here. So we're gonna have over a gold and a half for resources. I think they're like 3 silver a piece, something like that. But comparatively to other things that you can just go and mine and stuff, this this can give you a pretty penny. I just got a drop there of 2 silver, 15 copper. And the other nodes disappeared on my map, so... I usually end up over here. And I can grab another Yahaha while I'm here. Kill this dude. Give me a bag. No? Alright. I didn't get a lodestone this time around. Weird. Only get one. One time I ran through here and I got 3 different ones. Destroyer. The crystal one, I think, and then the ice one. Why can't I think of the names? Who cares? Anyways, we'll grab that Yahaha. Sometime this event up here is going on, and that one is pretty lucrative. The amount of void creatures you have to kill and that kind of thing really makes a lot of drops and that kind of stuff. So yeah, but that's it. This is usually where I stop. I don't keep exploring. It's not worth my time, which means it's not worth my money, or worth any money. Not my money, any money. Before we continue on though, I am going to go ahead and go grab a celebration food. Right, I don't have one of those on. The extra life bonus is still going on, and I'm going to take advantage of that too. Like there's supposed to be a J10 chest right here. Maybe I'm wrong. There's a Yahaha over here. Gotta go back to Arborstone before I complete the rest of my dailies. These dailies are pretty easy, so it looks like the box is invisible. It's over here. It was over here. And then there's another one nearby, but I can never figure out where it is after I find it. I swear there's another one over here. But that's why I usually stop. You can get that one if you really want, but yeah. To Arborstone. And I want to check something, my bonus here for experience. I need spirit shards, believe it or not. I'm going to be using 900 and some. I only have 2,000. I like to keep a good stash of those, and they're slowly disappearing. Where is it? So if I get back in my chair, will it refill back? Let's check that. If this works effectively enough, we're at 3 hours 32 minutes. This works effectively enough, it will actually make this mastery worth coming to Arborstone and grabbing. Went up to 334. How do I get it to how do I get it up to 4 hours? Is it just waiting for a certain period of time? But if I can get this to stack up on characters and things like that by coming in here and just sitting, with this chair, I don't have to sit. Reason why I got the chair. One of the few chairs that moves. Yeah, the time's going up. How's my 9 hours? Okay, we're good there.
With integrity.
My time is precious.
Why I'm messing with this? I could still get back on the chair. Got a Mordrum lodestone while we're out there. I didn't get any of the good ones. I am getting Watchwork sprockets, which aren't as valuable. Though volatile magic may be a better choice in the future, but until then, who cares? Who cares? Let's not focus on min-maxing. I need a birthday booster, which I have 84 of them. So let's look here. Prida Lumber will be done automatically. This is in Lion's Arch, right? Yeah. I hit my volume button. Could get terrible. Could end up yelling more than I already do. We'll go ahead and open all this stuff up. That's... We end up with a lot of Imperial fragments. That's why I'm trying to eat those. Gonna be getting a lot of them for Winter's Day as well. Where's this at? 3 hours and 49 minutes. So it's slow, but it isn't terrible.
Speak with integrity.
3 hours and 50 minutes? I mean, okay, 10 minutes off.
Another.
So does that go up too? 5 minutes off. 5.5 minutes off. Or did it re... Yeah, I'm not sure. Alright, well, close enough. So yeah, you can get that boost back. I am going to go to Lion's Arch. I have a Fractal Gate portal scroll when they had the big fractal event going on. It was an amazing teleport scroll to get. I can get to LA, Divinity's Reach, and Arborstone in just clicks away.
Am I amazing?
Oh, did we finally get the hat? Look, we got the hat. We hit the goal. I already have the hat. So it's going to be a wasted skin, but if you helped with the extra life stuff, there it is. You get the hat as well. Your hair will disappear, so just know that. Guild Wars 2 hats. You should really get a character with all that stuff on it. But anyways, I do not need to... I'll keep it there to remind myself. The other thing we haven't touched upon is the gym store. So let me talk about that really quick. Inside the gym store is this Divine Conquerors package. You can get a Gold Essence weapon skin. There's that cape, and then there's this outfit. The cape is going to be a different color than the outfit. It actually does not look bad. I don't know what kind of effects besides that new... There's Ember effect. So, you know, a fire and the embers come off and stuff like that. The Candlewick Jadebot skin has it, but I'm seeing it on other things utilized. So DirectX 11, I think, is maybe opening up more of this stuff. That's what I think. I don't know how long ANET's been able to add effects like this and have those little particles come off, but that is there. Total Makeover Kit and the Suwon Dye Kit. But it's 1,800 gems. Pretty steep. That's, what, $22, $23? Not a full 25, right? It'd be 2,000. So $22.50. So if you want all this, I don't know how much these are individually. But they also came out with this mount skin, which is sort of on the same theme. It's 1,600. That's $20. But that's the Warclaw. If you're not a big World versus World person or a Warclaw fan, it's not going to be the greatest thing. So we also have other skins on sale. You want to pick those up. I've really thought about getting this one and things like that. But no, we got to save our gems. I gotta have legendary weapons. It's gonna be really hard to convince myself to get cosmetic items that aren't legendary looking because they're just so good. The Lava Lounge bundle was in there for 2 weeks. I really don't think it's worth it unless you can get the permanent one. Spending 120 gems, you know, if you had the gold, maybe it'd be worth it to get something like that. But I really don't like the 2 week ones myself. Because it only lasts 2 weeks, and it's not 2 weeks of time being there. It's just 2 weeks from when you open it, unless they have changed that, and I never knew. So, but yeah, all this stuff is on sale if you want to check it out. So it's $1,200 for the cape and the outfit. They're selling it for $1,800 as a bundle. The gold weapon. I don't know if that's worth it, in all honesty, my personal opinion, but the outfit, again, it doesn't look terrible. I don't know. It's going to come down to whether you like the effects or not. But buying them separately could save you 600 gems if you don't want the gold weapon and Total Makeover kit. I don't think the dyes are really going to be worth it either. I don't think. I say I don't think because it makes sense. All of the chairs are on sale because of the new buff. Armistice Bastion pass for 2 weeks. That one might be worth more than the Lava Lounge because it throws you into the place of world versus world. And there's other things there that you can take advantage of. The Captain's Airship Pass, meh. Mistlock Sanctuary, that's another good one. Definitely be worth it. Noble's Folly Pass. I don't even remember this one. I don't know if this has any bonus. I can't remember. The Royal Pass is Divinity's Reach. I picked up the permanent one when it was on sale, and that's what I used. Divinity's Reach houses the Lunar New Year, Winter's Day, of course, if you have the amulet. The invitation to the party, that doesn't really matter anymore, but that's why I picked it up, just to get to my home instance and stuff faster if I needed to, but that's even changed because, you know, I got the home portal stone and that kind of thing. So it really comes down to how you want to utilize this. But Divinity's Reach is also not a bad one to have for the most part. Thousand Seas Pavilion Pass, that one could be worth it if you're going to be doing a lot of fishing over 2 weeks, because you can just go there and fish and do your thing and be done. But that's all opinion. Spend your money how you will. I just like to go over what's going on in the gym store and stuff because sometimes people don't know what's worth what, but it does come down to personal opinion at the end of the day. Man, I might pick this up because this is only 1,200 gems. You get an emote, Total Makeover kit, which I don't need, but you get 2 different outfits. 4 days left. I'm probably gonna pick it up. Darkest Abyss dye kit also has new Abyss dyes, so this one I think is worth it just because the amount of things you can do with this. I've seen a lot of people. I think this one is totally worth it. And the serve emote becomes account bound and you can use it at any time, I think, maybe? I don't remember exactly how it all fits, but it would make sense that you can use this anytime. So for 1,200, yeah, that's worth it. The other one worth 1,800? Oh man, that's really stretching it. I don't know. I have to think about it. Oh, we haven't gone over this. As somebody said, it's Destiny 2 in Guild Wars 2. You can make this helmet look very good. You probably can't see it very well, but I forgot the Rift Warden helm was there. But yeah, that's also there if you want to pick that up. You're not liking the pinks, purples, and yellows like me lately. I don't know what's going on with that. Like a theme. But yeah, always be checking the gym store, see if there's a good deal on something. Sometimes there is. We need to go do a jumping puzzle. I do not think I can cheese this one. Is there a Mesmer there? Gosh, I hate sending mails. It's over this way. Nope, they stopped me from doing that. Hot on. Hot on to my practice of not actually doing the jumping puzzle. Skip. Well, we'll do it for realsies because it's not that hard. Old Lion's Arch. There is new access to it. Sorry to spoil things, but ArenaNet did say it in the thing. Once you have that item, you can return to Lion's Arch, but you can't do the jumping puzzle unless you break into it, which is what odd choice. But everything is still there, as far as I've been told. So probably should have picked up some life force. All right, so I survived. Yeah, if you walk off the edge there, you sometimes get caught by this, and you can survive the fall, but you may get hit one more time on the way down if you don't get caught there and die. So the start is the most treacherous part. Sometimes I just use a revive orb since I have so many of them. Pay to win and get it done. But I don't know. The start to that jumping puzzle should not be horrible. I don't know why it is. ArenaNet really should go back and change it. But anyways, when you get into this light maze here, it's not a maze. You just stick to the left side. It's gonna look very black on the screen, but you're looking for these ghostly torches. Moving on. We're about to get to the hardest jump. It'd be crazy if the water pulled you off there. Almost fell. Hold on. Need to go up here. I got tunnel vision because I thought I was somewhere else. Having difficulties with the easiest parts. Go up here. So this first path with these things, it's really dark in here. I don't know why. I don't know. This has changed for some reason. This one, the first one is fake. Those spikes do nothing. The second one, as long as the spike's already out, they won't hit you, and this one will always get you. And then those spikes will always get you. These, as long as they're out, can hit you. You have to wait, see? And then when they retract, just run forward. You have plenty of time. You don't need a speed buff or anything. And if they catch you, don't worry. Somebody will pick you up. Then drop down here. Boom. They missed the jump? No. Can't even port. Then we get into this pitch black room, which isn't exactly pitch black right now for some reason. If you use an AoE skill, sort of lock it in front of you, it makes it really easy to see even without a light. So, you know. Take your time. And right is right. Fall down. Go splash. There'll be a lucid wall. Did they fix the lucid wall? No way, ArenaNet. Nope, it's still here. Right here. But anyhow, that's it. That's the jumping puzzle. Grab the magnificent chest. We are done. Now it's like, you can sit in this chair. Can I get out of it? Talk to him. Then to leave, there's a hole over here.
Endurance running low.
I thought that lucid wall was on the other side. This guy is a cultural weapon vendor for all the pirate weapon skins. They cost 9,800 karma, so if you're swimming in karma like me, grab some extra skins, why not? And that's it. Now for the rest of my dailies. I usually skip jumping puzzles, but today it's just the better option, I feel. Because Lion's Arch. But home instance time, so this is the really boring part, the daily routine, but one of the most lucrative. So, the home instance can be anywhere from 3.5 to about 14 gold, depending on what you get from the stuff. Most part, as long as you fill up your home instance and farm it every day, you will be profiting and getting resources you may need. I mean, candy corn at this point is just extra for next year. The baubles, you get 32 extra bauble bubbles, I think. Something like that, 32, 35. I think it's 32. So hitting those every day, you just have to convert them as the year goes on. Destroy a lodestone. You'd love to see it. That chest is the most expensive one. It's like 1,200 gold to get. Enchanted treasure chest. I couldn't remember the name of it. I got that done a long time, years ago, so I've more than got my money back from it. Good exotics. I think. So, I have the Watchwork Sprocket stuff on, which is the best way to profit, in all honesty, when it comes to hitting a bunch of mining nodes. Except volatile magic may, so I mentioned this earlier, so volatile magic may actually be the better way. Converting all that volatile magic into tier 6, tier 5 and tier 6 mats. You can sell the tier 6 mats if you don't need them for anything. If you need them for a legendary like me, because I'm going to need 1,400 of all the tier 6 mats, I need 100 per legendary. You know, it might be worth it at this point. But I'm not going to really worry about it until next year. All of these flowers in my garden right here are for flasks, which give me 2 hours of any of the food that I eat, which is just convenience for the most part. But since ArenaNet took out those foods from Halloween and Winter's Day, they've gotten expensive. I think it's worth it. Because you'd have to eat 4 of them, which is about 25 silver per use. And then these cost 1 dust for 2 hours. I don't remember what else it cost me. But I think 1 dust is like 10 silver max right now. So yeah, you save 15 silver. Definitely worth it. Cutting my costs in half. All the other map resources, which can be converted into volatile magic, unbound magic if I really need it. Or what I do with the Season 3 stuff is I just sell it to a merchant. Just the easiest way to get rid of them.
Sweet, sweet loot.
And then we picked up the Exalted Key earlier. Bandit chest requires keys, but you should be able to replenish it from the crest that you get back. Do I have enough for this? So if I can gather up 25 quartz crystals and hit this, that is like 6 gold in itself for that charged quartz crystal. Yeah, I can do it right there, and that makes money. Other than that, I just keep my quartz crystal maxed out. All of this. Now, the Icebrood Saga map currency isn't as great. So, the peppers and the eternal ice shards, you'll have to convert those to another map currency. The peppers, I don't remember what I do with those. I think I buy guild decorations. There's nothing lucrative about those at all. I just hit them because you have the volatile stuff on, though. You're going to want to hit it because it's volatile magic, and it'd probably be worth to get then. Same thing with prismaticite shards. Those are worthless to me because I'm not going to convert those over. It actually costs you more money to make the ingots than to not. I mean, it's better just not to make them. It's just a gold sink. I fully maxed out 2,500 and then that kind of stuff. The node I just hit for that calcitite ore, though, is worth money. That one is really good. Season 4, all this. That node that I hit for the Brandon Mass, that node is worth it as well because it gives you serpentite jewels. So, again, this is how you start making your money. I don't need those jewels. I have 27 in my bank that are account bound. So until I use those... Uh-oh. Trading post is still struggling. I hope they fix this trading post. Be great. Getting some leather there. Open that chest. We need to go to the guild hall, and then we're gonna move on to actually gathering resources. You'll get things like etherized metal scraps. They are not worth breaking down with a better salvage kit. Not really. I mean, you could get something like a charged lodestone if you're lucky enough, but I don't know. Break those down. 3 ecto, I'll take it. But yeah. So this, I think all the way to here or here was before the home instance, and there it is. So follow that. Boop. Got some extra sand. I'll grab some of that. Then I will sell that junk. Compact it down. This will all go in the bank. Okay. To the guild hall. One last thing to do. Grab some dailies. One for Ender Dragons and the last one for the daily. In the guild hall, this is where I usually reinforce my armor every day. Gonna go into this little portal thing so I can grab a badge of tribute. There's my dailies. Spirit shards. I get a potion of World versus World, and then a badge of tribute that I can give my guildies so we can make guild siege. Wait, it gave me 10 badges of honor back? Did it always give you that? I spent 30 to get 10 back? Not bad. Or did I rank up then? No, I didn't rank up. What just happened there? Hi, this music, I'm not feeling it. Get some fire. Yasu. If I'm lucky enough, I'll get obby shards, silver ore. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. Copper, mithril. Okay, some platinum. Jeez, what happened there? Mithril and copper. That node wasn't worth it today. Worth it every day. Alright, and then I'll take a stop by the bank here. I'll sell some stuff, and that is my daily routine right there for the most part. Except I need to craft some items on another character for my legendaries. So I deposit all that. These are all my baubles I need to convert. So for the legendaries next year, I'm going to need these items to get to the NPC. Yeah, Dragon's End, got it done. And then this one is Echo Vault. So I just need Kanyang City and Seitung Province. The funny thing is, I will be getting those multiple times because I will have to complete the meta for the maps. The maps will have to be completed 14 times a piece, 13 for Dragon's End because I had all that ready to go, and then I just lucked into a meta that completed. So here's all my flowers that I need to convert right here. But yeah, There's those 27 serpentite jewels that now can be sold. So that's why I sell them. There's gonna be money sitting places. But I do not hold on to my hardened leather sections, flax, and watchwork sprockets. This is what I call my daily allowance. So as I luck out, I will sell this stuff. And then the watchwork sprockets, which are actually climbing a little bit. So that'll be another gold. So every day I usually get an ambergris. I sell the watchwork sprockets. I'm making, and if I do the dailies, I usually make 6 liquid gold a day. Plus whatever change I get from killing things and that kind of stuff. Let's go to Arborstone really quick before I change characters. We'll be coming back to this character here in a second because I need iron. And I'm going to show you why. But one of the things I wanted to get done this year before next year and doing all the stuff was all the materials that I need. So I need spirit wood and that kind of stuff. Uh-oh, I'm forgetting why I came over here. Oh, to pick up my money. Gonna grab this. About 4 gold there. And I'm back over 800 gold after spending all that money. Yeah, I did.
It's the moment.
Alright, let me go to that other character and get that out of the way. Go on to my elementalist here. She is also an Arborstone. Incredibly well rested. So I was parking her in Divinity's Reach, which was foolish. Absolutely foolish. So here in the search bar, I'm going to type in Ecto, which is going to bring up anything that requires Ecto in it. I'm going to craft some Blob of Elder Spirit Residue. That kind of daily stuff.
This is rather rare.
Some people do this every day. They'll even buy the stuff if they don't have it. I'm not going to keep up with that because it's using Ecto that I need. So eventually, and the thermocatalytic reagents. I'm going to do one more. This will be the last silk one that I need to do. For now. My bolts of silk I maxed out on, and then that's because I use light armor characters and medium armor characters, so I have extra stuff. But anyways, I need more Delgamore steel. So if I look here, steel ingots. I need 69 of these. Nice. For all of the precursors and things I need for my legendaries next year. The big problem is I only have a couple more days to do this. I only need 7. I have 5. The big problem is I'm running out of platinum and iron. I have a little bit here. So I need to go farm that up. So I'll be able to grab one more right now. But dark steel ingots and iron ingots go by quickly. Yeah, I'm definitely running low on platinum and iron. So instead of buying it like a noob and wasting some gold, I'm gonna go farm it and try to make some gold. Delete that so I don't get confused later. But that's the main reason we're about to do what I'm about to do. Now, you can always go farm something else, earn a bunch of gold, and then buy the stuff, but I need at least 1,400 gold liquid in my wallet next year for Mystic Rune Stones. But I also need money just in case something else comes out that I want, or whatever. I need to buy something. So, yeah. I'm gonna use this Royal Terrace Pass, which is going to send me to Divinity's Reach, and this is where we're going to start this path of looking for resources. Start over here in Brisbane. You're at the Gallowfields Waypoint. Now, if you've never done a rich node run, it's pretty much going to places and hitting rich nodes. I may even stop for silver and gold if I see it. But some of these nodes are permanent and other nodes are not. But there could be multiple rich nodes on a map. In fact, I know there are. So, I will start with iron, go to platinum, go back to iron, I think. And check for some other spots where there could be some fast enough on that. Those hyenas are extremely annoying because their cripple is like 15 seconds, which is a long freaking time in this game. But anyhow, permanent node down here. We're going to go to another permanent node over this way. And today it is silver. I'm going to go ahead and grab that silver for reasons. Not bad. $98 copper on this map. Back in the day, that would have been a dream. Alright, so that's going to be a silver node. I am in combat with the raccoon. Maybe a spark fly. Maybe this spark fly. What am I in combat with? ArenaNet, hello? Can you just tell me what I'm in combat with? That worm? Yeah, I guess. Whatever. Bandit Quartermaster. Heck yeah. Here's the other thing about doing these routes. Be opportunistic. When you have overpowered builds, or like you went to Dragon Stand, I still have that Dragon's Inn contributor. If you have 10%, these open world maps in Central Tyria are a joke. Nothing should stop you, really. Even if your build is weak, that 10% makes a huge difference. So, the one thing I don't need is this encoded stuff, but I'll take a shiny bauble. 30 freaking silver for my time. Absolutely. Brisbane Wilds, is there another permanent node? I don't think so. I can't remember if there is one. So we got this one over here and then this one over here. This can be iron. It is shared with another rich node somewhere. Multiple rich nodes can share the spot, but only one can be there at a time. So just remember that. There might be a rich node in here or somewhere down here. I can't remember. But it's not worth it. So the next place we're going to go is actually to Overlord's Waypoint. We're going to check this permanent node location because it could be silver or iron. And I am on the hunt for both right now. For reasons. For Watchworks Profits. A rich silver vein and a chest. Oh, those were NPCs. I thought they were enemies. I was like, die. I'll grab all that. Skirt chest. I'll grab the silver vein. These centaurs, not the worst thing to fight either. They drop bags that can have butter in them. I believe butter in them. So, enjoy. I'm not getting the drop I want from that. Is that iron? This event's going on. The reason why I want to do some of these events in the lower level zones is because the map reward. Here you.
I promise someday.
And the experience is ridiculous with that bonus. What am I in combat with now?
Time to do
A
some
centaur dwelling. The champ. Oh, these people. I'll take that too. 32,000 experience. See how much I got from the centaur. All right, so this isn't a good showing of the rich iron node run because I'm getting distracted. So there is a rich node over there, silver, meh. We're gonna go over to this side and check this node. If the one on the west side is silver, the one on this side is probably gonna be iron, and it is. Now there are two rich nodes that can be over here, and I'm gonna check both, but I can only fight one of the champs because the champ here is ridiculous. Give me 1 second while I clear these bats. So Carrie is gonna be down here. Also, the trek of Carrie's hotspot.
Oh my, you found me. I was walking.
I did not find you. I'm just here to kill destroyers
time to do some real damage.
and not have a
Creatures
conversation.
down here. Will you help me get back to my mother?
No.
She's in Overlake Haven.
The rich node down here is iron. The moment you step into this room, a champ will spawn. Unless you do that. Okay, that does work. If I step out here, will the champ spawn? Or maybe it's already been killed lately? Cool beans. So we're gonna walk out of this cave from that rich node. Gonna destroy this fissure. Again, poor showing of what I'm trying to do. A rich silver vein is sitting here? Heck yeah, I'll hit it. Got it. Alright, so sunstone nuggets are worth money. Silver and iron veins can have them. 13 to 15 silver. Gold veins will also be worth hitting, I think, for the more expensive 30 silver one. I can't remember. But they're converted for heat stones. I'm gonna go down into this cave where all these drakes are. In fact, I don't even think it's worth killing them. Let me double check. Black line chest, I'll take it. Yeah, it doesn't give you, well, no, those are 1 and 2. But pretty much you need to kill troll. I am stuck. I have never been so stuck. I hate oozes because they do that. They're just as bad as the fucking griffins. ArenaNet. Nothing should avoid me. Nothing. I'm a god slayer. I kill dragons for fun. I'm gonna interrupt these guys because they're jerks. And then I'm gonna be interrupted because ArenaNet thinks everybody runs with 600 stability. Oh, the thorns! They get right into your side. In between your toes. I hate when there's like 12 enemies and they all can daze you. It just doesn't make sense. CC in this game is broken. It is absolutely just the way to play, in all honesty. If you can just daze something indefinitely, do it. But they get break bars. Your character does not. Got another one. Question is, will it be lucrative? Where is that iron? Oh, I'm not fighting a bird mother for that. Moving on. Is this iron? It's silver. Might be worth it. Might be worth it. But anyhow, you can just take this waypoint, come down to the cave, and grab that. The silver vein up top was probably a good bonus. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna blame a guildie from all this latching that is happening. Then there can be another rich node. I doubt it though, because we hit the permanent, that one. Could be another one. Strawberries are over here. I don't know if they're worth money anymore, but we can check. Not bad, a silver a piece still. I don't think it's worth stopping right now for. But there can be a rich node in here somewhere, I think. Or at least some more nodes to hit. I can't exactly remember. But enough of that. Away we go. Gendarn Fields will be our next place for rich nodes. Pretty much there isn't anywhere worth looking besides the Gendarn Fields. Yeah, Gendarn Fields. No. I lied to you all. We're going up to Harathi because there's nothing really to look for on the west side. There can be a rich node over here by the estates. There's a permanent one we're going for over here, which can have another rich node there, and another one right there, and another one right there. So you come over to this corner and you can take a look at all this very quickly. Oh, there could be another rich silver node over here, I think, too. So lots of nodes when we go there. Harathi, there are 3 rich nodes that I know of in certain areas, but we're only going for the permanent one because going for the other ones just becomes a complex issue of getting out of combat. Just not worth it. Since I'm here for the resources, we're just gonna do that. By the way, if I wasn't sitting here streaming and talking and doing all that, I would just be going, okay? So if you're like, wow, he's taking forever to farm this stuff. Yeah, I am. But you don't want to do that. You just want to go. You want to hit as many nodes as you can. Also, I'm going to kill these angry spirits because they can drop radiant dust. Which 4 silver a drop, and sometimes you can grab 3 or 4 at a time. Remember, if it's worth silver, it's probably worth doing. Rich iron vein. Did I grab the chest? I had to, because Imperial fragments. The jumping puzzle chest, technically. Not really. An adventure chest? I forget what makes what. Look at all the 2s! So iron can give 1 or 2. The reason that is that angry ghost out here. Gaining so much experience in such a low level zone. Alright. So there's that rich node. Then I'm gonna check one of the spots. Yeah. Alright, we're getting out of here. 2 Gendarn! So we're gonna go all the way to Ice Gate Waypoint, and we're gonna take a look around. Because the permanent rich nodes, like this rich silver vein, can be there. What do we got down here? Iron and another rich silver vein. So I'm gonna go for this one first. I don't know. I've never tried to fly over. Can I? Nice. We're gonna fight ice elementals all over the place. They are level 28, so there's a chance they could give you something good. Lapis Nugget, not really that great, but either is rich silver veins without Watchwork sprockets. We'll grab that. You want them nougats. Same thing here. My Dragons Inn bonuses didn't come to this map, though. Protocols? Some of the protocols carry over on certain maps, and I don't know why. Might be a bug. They're not supposed to. Boom, boom, boom. By the way, I have a Q&A thing up. If you ask a question and I don't see it, let me know. It's a new thing. I don't even know if it works. YouTube did something for streamers, and I want to see if it works. That champ troll is not terrible, and it might be worth it today. Ow. Alright, let's talk cave spiders. Cave spiders. Level 28. Is it worth stopping and killing them? Not really. Not to my knowledge. Small venom sacs aren't high enough in the tier. Gonna have to kill an elite. That guy's coming in from the other end. She said. So, I don't know. Definitely not worth killing, in my opinion. With the drops, ooh, Sunstone Nugget. Yes. With the extra Jade Bot drops too, I haven't really talked about those, which we have 5 of. It might be worth it. Hey, let me turn on some magic find food here. We got down below. Silver. Gonna check for some more rich nodes just really quick. Be the one over here. Nothing on the island. Silver. Get closer to here. Let's see if the champ spider's here since we came over and there's nothing. Champ spider. Cool beans. Alright, we're leaving. Next place we're going is Ice Devil's Waypoint. For more iron. So if the event finishes here, there's an event with some script to the north here. The rich iron's there. If you do this event, I think it's 1 to 3 iron nodes can pop up. So it really comes down to if you think it's worth it. I don't remember what it takes to do this event. Just a boulder into the tunnel?
Time to do some real. Not enough energy.
I want to show this off because some people just don't know. If you do this with friends, What are those? They're people that like to hang out with you or something. But anyhow, if you do it with guildies, friends, whatever, this stuff can go really fast. Didn't I do this one? Do they unblock the tunnel?
Time to do some real damage.
Also, why is the boulder so far away? Dissenters!
I don't have enough energy.
Not a bad way to get some light bags of Scritch Shiny. Come on, pop up. Good. No more, ain't it?
I need some help.
Where the frick did you come from? Oh, I'm sorry, person. Alright. So, this guy's got to pop up, and this is the one you have to beat. Boom. We're gonna cause him pain indefinitely. Yay! And then he dies. But this iron node right here popped up. And this one popped up. So we got two. Again, if you have friends and you're all decked out and you're just here for the nodes, it can be a lot faster and a lot more lucrative. Other than that, we're going for the rich node right here. You can just grab the rich node. I usually don't do that event. If it's done and those nodes are sitting there, I'll think about it. Can I crit? Thanks. Oh my goodness. Let's think here. So we're on Lornar's Pass. There is other rich nodes that can be here, but none of them are really worth getting. Snowden Drift. I'm willing to check the Mole Cave because it could have a lot of just nodes in general. But usually when I go to the next place, I'll port to, which is Snowhawk Landing. Right here. And then there's the Coca-Cola Bear, which is no longer a Coca-Cola Bear node. There can also be another rich node over here, so it might be worth checking that. There's a lot of iron nodes on this map that can also be rich. So if you see on my mini-map there are iron nodes all over the place here, as long as the event isn't completed to collapse certain things. Because weirdly enough, if you start hitting some of these nodes, and that event goes off, some of them disappear, but they're still there. So I'm pretty sure it's a bug that's long-standing. I don't even know if it's there anymore. The dredge here aren't terrible to fight. They're lower level than where we just were. But it doesn't look like the rich iron node is here. Okay. That's gonna be free experience. I'll take it. Moving on. Snowhawk Landing. So I'm not afraid to waypoint because I'm going to be getting that change from killing things and whatnot. So don't be afraid to kill things to make back your waypoint costs. And remember, if you do waypoint, hit something. Get something for your time. Don't just waypoint and be like, oh, it's not here, and then waypoint away. There's a quick node to grab, something like that. Do it. Time is money, and if you go somewhere, you might as well earn something. Way of life. Iron node. I love this map when it comes to resources. Same thing with Timberland Falls. Platinum everywhere. I love it. There we can get iron, gold, and platinum, so this might be a busy map. That's Sunstone Nuggets. We're up to 4! I should probably bring Sprocket down, so let's go ahead and do that. One of these worthless? No. Sell them. Bring down that. At 63 Sprockets so far, running around doing absolutely nothing important. Silver. Silver. I don't see what I'm looking for. Might be wrong. Is it further to the... Sorry, I had to sneeze. Could be wrong about that node location. Maybe it's down here by Al's. Let me check. I know there's a strawberry farm down here too. Good chunk of nodes just sitting here though. Isn't the strawberries over here? Or is it over here? It's over here. Strawberries are right here. Again, I don't know if those are worth farming, but this patch is very close together, and it looks like somebody was here and it cleared it. That could be part of the bath. I have the Glyph of Bounty on. That's why I'm getting so many strawberries back, and that's how you actually want to farm these, is the Glyph of Bounty. Or the Glyph of Reaping on multiple characters will provide you a lot of strawberries quickly as well. I hate when I use the Glyph of Bounty. Yeah, I went from getting 1 per node to getting 6 from 1. So the Glyph of Bounty, great. Not all the time. But, I don't know, 32 strawberries? That's 32 silver. I mean, 33, look at that. Minus some taxes. I don't know, probably worth it as you do this. I haven't really checked those farms in a long time. Oh, I know where the other rich node is. Another Scrit chest. We don't have time for that. Scrit chests are worth it and not worth it all the same. Over here. Val's Lake Waypoint. What do we got? Rich Silver Vein? I'm gonna hit it. I don't think this one is permanent. I can't remember right now. But there's usually a rich node here, so... Yeah, let's make sure we get rid of that. That's dead? Okay. Let me tell you, this week has been a fun week of streaming, and I appreciate all of you that lurk and come in and hit the like button. The new people who have subscribed, appreciate it. I want to take a moment, make sure that I share my appreciation. Look at all those Watchwork sprockets. I'm sorry, what the frick? Got like 7 of them in a row. There's silver 12 for my waypoint cost. Anyhow, thank you everyone. This week has been magical. Magical. Is that the word? From here, where are we going? I could go south back into Timberland. No, Dretchon Cliffs. I forget where I go. Fireheart? Because we have to go south into Mount Maelstrom. And then go all the way to the north. Ooh, I know how to do this path now, but I wanted to show the way everyone can do it. Usually I take Wormblood Waypoint, but I'm going to take Travelin's Den. Wormblood Waypoint, from there, just head northeast into the cave. There could be 2 rich nodes and other things. I'm going to take this one because there might be another node. What level was that guy? Hey. A veteran. I want to leave those guys for people who are doing the heart. But we're going to check for this node over here. So that's just iron. There's a chest I could grab. But we'll see if the gold node is here. It's not. Dang. Sometimes over here there's a rich gold node. I think it's gold. Pretty positive that's gold. Other than that, Wormblood Waypoint has a ton of nodes around it. All sorts of things. Lumber.
All mine.
Foraging. So this little corner right here, lots of stuff, but especially the rich nodes that can be in here. Just basic iron. All these spiders in here, worth killing. They're venom sacs, worth a lot of money. 2.5 to 5 silver at any given point.
Time to do some real damage.
Scavenger's loot. Gonna drop down. A lot of people skip these cave spiders right here. I am not. Usually have to kill the vet anyways. I didn't get much of anything there. I did get a silver and a half drop. Anyways, this node is a permanent rich node. And then if we exit out the south side here, there can be another rich node. That's there quite often. I'm going to say about 30% of the time, which is good compared to other nodes. So if we go down to the south side and ignore the phantoms, I don't remember if they have any good drops. See if it's there. Gold, rich gold vein. So, crystal containment. Some of this is going to get in my way. I hate killing these because they're good for the heart. Heart completion. They are aggressive and they don't give anything. Alright. So the gold and platinum nodes can give me lumps. Actually, I think it's the level of map, maybe, on some of these nodes. Is that right? Because I think I got a lump from the iron node. Ooh, a faster way to check this is just up here? Maybe I should do it that way next time. First saplings give season wood logs. I don't think those are worth as much money as they once were. But, yeah, I think I did. It might be by map, but I just never realized. Nullcron test. So venom sacs are 288 apiece. Usually I walk away with 3 or 4, so I'm really surprised I didn't get anything. Go ahead and bring the gold ore down. I am looking for a sunstone lump, which is worth twice as much as a sunstone nugget. So. Crown, I hope you're having a great day. Welcome. Sanity of me farming resources. I'm coming down here because I can't remember if there's a rich node in this place, south of me. Whoa. Getting confused. Chest in there. Gold ore. Look like there's a node in there. This area, though, right here has usually a lot of trees. Trees all in here, that kind of stuff. So if you're looking to get your daily lumber done for whatever this region is called, it's gone. I can't remember what this region is called. But yeah, great way to get it done. Ba-da-dum. Grab this. Dredge hunt. I'm trying to think. Is there any more rich nodes that are permanent? I don't think they're permanent. I think it's all by chance. This is the area. There could be 3 or 4 rich nodes just in this corner alone. So that's where you want to go. Just like when you're up in Gandharn, down in this corner right over here. This corner plays the same way. ArenaNet did that in a lot of maps where a specific corner or area, central area of a map has a lot of rich nodes or stuff to gather in general. So we're going to go down to Timberland Falls. Now, I tell a lot of people to go down to the Valence Tutori waypoint. So this waypoint is to grab the rich node over here, but we're going to check to the north side here for nodes. And killing stuff here is worth money usually because the crafting materials are worth 2 to 5 silvers. So we're gonna check on these, and it looks like it paid off. So we're in platinum territory now, but here on Timberland Falls there is iron, gold, and platinum, and silver, I guess. Usually worth doing. Yo, give me a Watchwork sprocket. Thanks. Every 10 strikes, I should be getting 3. So we have that rich node there that I'm gonna grab, and then we're gonna grab some other ones. I'm gonna grab as much platinum, iron, and gold as I can. Now, the silver and gold is not for the silver and gold, okay? So don't think that. I was just joking around with that. It is for the nuggets and lumps. I'm looking for byproduct here. And for the Watchwork sprockets, I guess. We're gonna follow this river over. And gold. There's a lot of wolves in one place. I suggest getting them together, hitting them pretty hard, letting them do their howl, and then finishing them all off quickly to get massive amount of good loot. I have no idea how I went shroud. I must have fat-fingered it. Jotun can give you totems if you're lucky. Leveled up.
Yo.
Common AFK farm. It looks like somebody's here doing that.
Shiny. Impressive combination.
They're not in the right spot though, unless they're just killing the vet. There can also be a rich node in this village. I was in combat with something. Couple platinum nodes right here. Every time I hear music like this, it reminds me of like those old LA noir or like steampunk type games, cyberpunk type games, right? You're like going in this. Why am I not hitting this node? Can you farm? Thanks. Get kit to him. Place a banner by him. Are you on your phone? His minions would be too strong. Would be the problem. I'll get aggro. So those minions, they're too strong. These lower level areas, the enemies just don't hit hard enough. So I could never kite enough. I'm gonna be opportunistic right here and kill all of these. Yeah, I got a sharp claw. So I'm gonna come to the south here. We're gonna check some other rich platinum places on this side before I jump over to the east side. So there is also a rich gold node I forgot right here, I think. I could be wrong. But I'm gonna follow this side down and see if the Grawl are hiding any rich platinum nodes. By getting close to the mountain, see the chest, I don't see the node. Regular platinum? Okay. Get over there, platinum. You guys are worth killing. The blood is good. Yeah, thick blood. Oh, I went past you? How much is thick blood? 3 silver apiece. Nice. I need that for the legendaries, so wow. 3 Watchwork sprockets. But I used to farm this map back in the day. Hardwood, platinum, expensive material. People needed a lot of it. And I could sit on this map for hours. My rotation allowed me to come back through and hit nodes again because they respawn every 45 minutes, an hour. And it would take me about that long to get through the entire map. Usually because I had to fight stuff like this. That day, I did not kill them in 3 swings. A silver, 77 copper, and some thick blood. 4 silver to stop there and hit that node. Plus whatever platinums were. I think it's over this way. I need to check for the rich platinum node. Regular? Can't remember if I have to go in. Well, the Skelk are going to be worth killing. I don't think it's worth it. Come in here without a rich node. Unless... Oh. Those from the entrance also didn't follow me all the way through. I couldn't kill them all at once. Thick blood, though. I'll take it. Are sharp fangs another thing I'm looking for? He's worth money? They are. Those are 3 silver apiece as well. Okay. Sharp claws. These down. Sorry if you can hear that noise outside. Where's the platinum? Move that over. Let's even get one of those sunstone lumps. Alright, I am done here. I don't think there's anything else to the south here that we can get. So on the east side, let's talk about that. East side, we'll go ahead and go to the coil waypoint, but there is a possibility, a pretty great possibility, that there could be a rich node on this side. But here's the big thing about coming over here. Everything over here is pretty easy to kill and in good mass. So if you can pull them together and kill them quickly, it is usually worth it because they will drop some kind of crafting material worth a lot of silver. If we were just after the rich nodes, we would be done by now. By the way. But I am taking my sweet time for this crafting mats. MOAs. Chicken, eggs, well, poultry, eggs. Worth some money. They pulled the rabbit over that MOA. Whatever. The crab island over here is platinum. And back in the day, this with the mount. Oh man. So these wargs can actually group themselves up pretty well sometimes. And what's amazing about it, that you can just grab that group. The Grawl used to be worth a lot of money too. The skulls alone. Yeah, see, here we go. That bonus experience. Mint used to be, oh man, this map was extremely profitable. So these grow right here at the base. They're not worth killing. Really need the experience, I guess. There's sometimes a lot of them, but they don't drop anything when it comes to actual materials, as far as I know. That one did because I pulled from down here as part of the camp. Yeah, but back in the day, man, that was worth clearing easy. So the other rich platinum node can be over here. And it is there, so we will have to go get it. Probably have to clear our way over there. Yeah, some of these are worth something. The others are worth just experience, which isn't terrible. But I'm gonna stealth. Fly. Usually have to fight through this gate. Mounts make things easy. Platinum node. But this map's still pretty lucrative now with crafting materials. Platinum is okay. But man, back in the day, this was the map, really. Some people disagree. That's fine, but I used to enjoy it. Old Siege Sedge? I don't remember what this one is. It is Sledge. Old Sledge Waypoint. Golem Mark II, if you've done that. If you come out here to do this boss and you do not get the rich nodes before it sets off when you're sitting here for 10 minutes, you're wasting your time. You gotta go to the bathroom. So there can be a rich node right here. It is not here right now. And then I'm supposed to check for something over here. I don't know what they're talking about. I don't see nothing. But rich node over in this area, but the permanent one, there's 2 permanent ones on this map for sure. Oh, we gotta go into Sparkfly. What am I thinking? Mount Maelstrom is not the last one. You go down here, you go through this kelp. There's also the juvenile blue jellyfish. Sometimes like Skelk or something will follow you down here and beat the living crap out of it. grab the loot. So that is done. There's nothing really else over here. If you go south, you're going to be hitting mithril and that kind of thing. Sometimes there's nodes over here, but most of this is going to be lumber and foraging until you get over this way. Then you'll get something different. There can be a rich node over here-ish, I think. I don't know. But the big waypoint to take is the Criterion waypoint. You've probably heard of this waypoint for many reasons. This is also a corner of the map that's just loaded with nodes. In fact, all the northern side of Mount Maelstrom is loaded with nodes. Tree nodes, platinum nodes, lots of foraging, all in one space. But anyways, this is the other rich node right here. But you don't want to stop on this one because it is worth checking just to the south here to see if the other platinum node is there, which it is. So you're going to come over here. Sometimes there's a node sitting here, but there's a rich platinum node right here. And it's there about 25-30% of the time, much like I said on the other map. Worth it. Worth it. Just right here. It's a quick check. It's about 4 seconds of your time on a mount now. So if it's not there, you just move on. I'm gonna go ahead and grab these two nodes because why wouldn't I? So when rich nodes became a big thing to me, I ended up moving off of Timberland, especially when platinum prices started to come down. And I ended up going to Sparkfly right here. So Sparkfly is filled with rich platinum nodes. The first place I'm going to go is Salt Flood Waypoint. And we're going to check off to the west here to see if the rich node is here. It is not. But there can be one just sitting up here. We'll grab this for my time. We're going to head south. Inside of this mountain, there is a permanent platinum rich node. But it is guarded by a champion spider most of the time. I say that because last time I brought my guildies out here to kill the spider, it disappeared and then did not come back. Right here. Yeah, so this champ spider has a timer on it. If you aggro it, it more than likely is going to kill you. This troll is going to ruin my life. I don't know if that spider's actually there. Oh my goodness, ArenaNet! Trolls don't need 16 freaking ways to knock you down. It is. Ow! If you can kill that champ spider, that one doesn't have a timer. Yeah, I don't know why the last one had a timer. Telling you, I never saw a timer until the other night. Any of my guildies are here. Listen to me. I don't ever remember that thing having a timer. Okay, I just went along with it. Okay, but we got the rich node. You can go in here and grab this platinum node down in here, but I don't think it's always worth it. Usually it's surrounded by a bunch of bad things, right? Isn't there like bad guys? Maybe an event comes down through here. I don't know. And then that one node becomes terrorizing. Not worth it. And then there's another node. I don't think you can run up here on foot. Can't remember. Maybe you can, but the nightmare court is up here, and it's just terrible to go in there. They cripple and they immobilize and whatever, and they bleed you, and it's just absolutely annoying. But anyhow, permanent node right here, chance for a node right there. I'm now gonna go to the northwest corner. Don't care that it costs me money. The first thing I usually do is actually step outside and see if the rich platinum node is out here. I'm not gonna worry about that. In Blood-Tide Coast. I do not touch Blood-Tide Coast because any rich node out there isn't really worth getting, even if it was permanent. You have to go down into caves and wander for a long time. It's not really worth your time because you got Sparkfly Finn that you can bring all your alt characters to. So another place where a rich node is that is not here right now is right out here in the water. You can get that one if you're lucky. Since that one wasn't there and that one wasn't there, we should have 2 or 3. Should have 3 of them over here, maybe. I'm gonna go on the side of Amazing. Day 3. Now with the mount, again, from this waypoint, you'll have to go up through the cave usually to get up here. But with my mount, I can go ahead and just grab the extra nodes that you usually have to skip, because jumping down means you have to go all the way back around again. And it's not worth it. You can grab this node. There's also cauliflower here if you really want it. I don't know how much it's worth. Nothing. 8 copper. Guarantee it's 8 copper. There could be a rich node right here if you've never been here before. Then you're going to go down into this mountain. You're going to kill these bats because they're totally worth killing. There's no reason to skip the bat unless it doesn't drop anything and disappoints you completely. So it's a child who said they were going to go to college, but they decided to take a year off and then never go for 10 years. And then you call them and you're like, yo, you going to do anything with your life? And they're like, well, maybe, you know, I'll work here at McDonald's for a while. And then you go work at McDonald's for a while. And all it is disappointment to your family, and then you go try to start a YouTube career. None of that actually pertains to me in exact detail, but you know, close enough. I'm gonna grab that node. This is the rich permanent node you can race to. So from here with your mount, you can just come over here. Without a mount, good luck. I don't think you can reach it without going through the cave in hopes of finding something else. You just have to kill this veteran 4. Becoming boring. Can you leave me alone? Thank you. And then we're gonna hit this. How much time do I got left on this? 25 minutes for 1%. Yeah, you can carry this Dragon's Inn contributor to meta events and all sorts of stuff. It's awesome. Alright, from here we're gonna check the village. Village is empty. Fighting a bunch of Risen Hylic, not a smart move. Then we're gonna come down here and we're gonna check one more spot. This is usually all worth it, and today it is not. There's bats inside of this cave right here and a permanent rich node sometimes, but it's not there. There is a consolation prize over here of a node, usually. This node right here, I don't remember the last time that I didn't see it here. There could be a node above it too, I think. So, then we're gonna swim out here. Is this the rich node? Nope. Oh, maybe it's closer. Yeah, okay. So it's over here. Didn't mean to hit that, but we're just gonna kill him anyways. As long as we don't get the Risen Hylic, we should be fine. So, southwest of this, or northwest of the heart, in the middle of all these strong boxes in Risen, there is a rich node. Which we're gonna come over here and go, whoop. You did not do anything because you hit the first thing closest to you. Clear out the Risen the best you can. Watch for the brutes, they will stun lock you to oblivion. Got some loot out of them. Grab that node. There's going to be more platinum down here. Sparkfly, again. What I exchanged Timberland for was all these rich nodes on alts, though. I went to alts for this. On the original farm of Timberland Falls, I just used my main character and just spent 45 minutes, an hour on the map just hitting nodes. There is one more spot I can check for a platinum node. With the mount, it makes it pretty easy to check without aggroing everything. It's right here in the middle. Where this person is fighting. All of this is terrible down here. There is a chest though, so let me help this guy out. Hey buddy. Warrior Gambit. But there can be also a rich node in here. Sometimes not worth it though. You're gonna have to fight for a long time. Trying to think if there's another one anywhere else. Over on this side. I can't remember at this point. But other than that, great map to check for rich nodes. All that is done. And then from here, we'd have to go all the way back to the north to Fireheart Rise. And I'm going to use my Season 3 Portal Tome to go to Bitterfrost Frontier. Why not? So I don't have to waypoint tossed myself into the ground. So a silver 47, and I'm going to show you that cost here. So it cost me a silver 47 to come out here. It would have cost me from Sparkfly, from where I was, closest waypoint was this one, 2 silver 61 copper. So I'm saving it over a silver by just freely looking at a loading screen. Now time is money, so it's gonna come down to if you think that's worth it. Other than that, we're gonna come over here, we're gonna kill some stuff. They're gonna kill that rabbit, thank you, and then I'm gonna go whoop. Kill all this stuff. This is a great place to grab a bunch of free resources. Some tier 4, some tier 5. But hyenas, wolves that you'll see over here, they're clumped up. Just gather them up, kill them. The wolves, if you hit them hard enough, they will call for help, and then you can just kill the new ones that show up too. Oh, worth it. But we're actually going to go into this cave right here. Onagurs. There's a bunch of devourers. Really not worth killing because conditions. There can also be a flesh reaver in here. Sometimes there's an event going on with his dead bodies. But kill the flesh reaver for the event credit and then get your node. Now, is there other rich nodes over on this side of the map? There can be. Especially inside of these camps right here. This one right here. I'm going to go down there really quick because I'm going to show you just how many nodes are down here. Okay, not that many. But for the most part, this can have a rich node here. There can be ore, lumber, herbs if you need to grab some of that foraging going on. I don't see the rich node here, so really it's not worth coming over here. And then killing the stuff in the event can be pretty profitable. What tried to hit me? There's something up top? That event. Oh. Archclaw. 2 silver, 70 copper. We're not going to stick around here. But I do wonder if finishing that event's what gives the rich node. How much time's left on it? 3 seconds. Okay. We got silver. Nah, nothing changed. That
Hello.
Master Burna, triple luck tonic. Wealth, fame, and power. Recipe for success.
Goodbye.
A swindler. Remember that person at all? Anyhow, so I usually don't go down here and do all the checking and stuff. Sometimes the rich node is locked away anyways behind an event. We are going to go here to Breaktooth's waypoint. Should sound familiar because there's a jumping puzzle over here. This is the one that is worth it because there is a permanent platinum node, and sometimes there are 2 spots where a rich node can be. There's chests over here if you really want to get them. And again, there's the jumping puzzle. And I say that because it's really just fighting your way to the end of this. Shards? It is gold that gives the lumps. And not platinum at all. So this is the splendid chest you can get. You're gonna have to kill things for it. Got him.
Sweet, sweet
An onyx lodestone? Oh, counted as an event. Is that the map reward? Yeah. Okay. But anyways, some platinum nodes there. Now, Pig Iron Mine is on this map. There could be a rich platinum node over by this somewhere. There's also sometimes a lot of platinum nodes. Again, if you want to spend the time to do that. I do not. I'm going to go over here at the Gladefall Waypoint. Iron March is famous for its 2 corners of platinum nodes. This one made easier by mounts. I think you can jump this with a raptor. You'll have to kill the veteran ram. Be really annoying for the most part. As long as you're not by the edge, you should be okay. I see a VIP down there farming my drakes. Usually you can come down here and kill a bunch of these drakes. It's not affecting the heart, so I don't actually mine this more than other nodes. So sometimes when I see an AFK farmer, they're where a heart is, and it's really annoying. So the AFK farmers I've seen today have not been doing that. So if all of them did that, I would not mind the AFK farming. But since some of them get in the way of hearts and stuff, like, that's why I want them to get rid of it, because it really slows people down trying to get their mapping done. New players, really hurts new players. I don't know. But it's good to see that these people are, at least, I don't know if they're intentionally doing it that way, but yeah. Go down there. I usually kill a bunch of the salamanders because the loot is pretty good. Things here level 50 to 60. Fire elemental's up, but what I'm looking for is this rich node right here, and it's there today, so we're gonna get right into it. Let me pull these Flame Legion together. Smoke Shaman's the worst. Sharp Claws from them? Oh, hey. You will have to fight your way through this. I don't think there's ever been a time, well, unless you have stealth, then you'll be all right. Yeah, platinum gives shards. Again, is the map. Yeah, I don't know. So anyways, that rich platinum node can be there sometimes. So this one's temporary, this one's permanent. Then we're gonna go on the other side of the map, or the east side of the map, to this Gostkrog's Crawl, I don't know. Gostog's Crawl, there we go. This node is usually always there, so you can grab that. And this one is not always there, but I think it's worth grabbing. Looks like we got another one. Again, I need all this platinum from Dark Steel. So all this stuff here is worth killing for the most part, but it can get out of hand, especially with the way stuff spawns. And then the diminishing returns hit you pretty hard on this map. But pretty much you just need to kill this vet. Get this permanent rich node right here. So again, this waypoint just up to here if you're speed running it, which is the most profitable way to do it. Probably one of the few times that I would suggest the Glyph of the Industry 2 is rich nodes, just because doing them faster, you're always going to hit them 10 times. It's probably better. It's a really good freaking node. How much is a mint seed? That's the expensive one, right? Yeah, 18 silver just right there, just messing around and hitting that node. The mint, sage, and dill is all worthless. The freaking mint seed. Where's that? Yeah, I mean, sage actually, the sage leaf, 80? Not too bad. Platinum ore is a silver 80 copper? We've gotten over a stack? That was fast. Hold on, where is that? Right above it. I don't need that. Look at all this loot. So, inside of this place, I can't go much deeper in. There's Devour and stuff in there. Those are worth killing because they drop dust. So these branded Devourers or whatever else. But there can also be some platinum ore in there, a good chunk of them, like 4 or 5 nodes in this area. But not always. I think we're pretty short on that right there. So this comes down to taste, whether you want to go in there and hit that. Other than that, there can be a rich node right over here. I'm gonna go show that just because it could be there. And that one's there a good 40% of the time, I feel. I usually do the check because if it's not there, there are other nodes to hit. Usually. There's platinum there, platinum, iron, platinum. We're getting to the south side, which can be iron. Platinum, platinum. Doesn't look like the rich node is there. On this one or this one? I'm thinking wrong completely. Maybe it's over there? Yeah, I'm on the wrong one. Pretty sure it's over there. But anyways, in this spot, as you can see, there are a ton of nodes. Lumber, foraging, and that. So if you need to get your daily done for Ascalon, daily whatever, this is usually the map to be able to get it done. This map is also a lot of fun when it's the event completer because there are a ton of events on this map from Living World stuff and other things. If you, for some reason, need high-level meat too, these rams usually pretty great for it. So, out of quality red meat. I have no idea why they drop the quality. I feel like it's more often than most. I'm getting lost. We need to go over here. This is a heart over here. See the two down there. Yeah, this is the spot. I think there's a rich platinum node that sometimes could be here. And it usually is. But we got consolation prize of 2 nodes just sitting next to each other. But anyhow, that's all my knowledge of nodes there. Then we're gonna go down here to Blaze Ridge and forget completely where there's any nodes. I think we go to Diessa first. I think Fireheart, we're supposed to go to Diessa. Getting something. What is it? Old Gate Waypoint here. Old Gate Waypoint. I missed Diessa. We should have went from Fireheart to Diessa Plateau to grab some of this iron. The reason you want to do Old Gate Waypoint is because there can be a rich iron node right here in this spot. And then I'll grab the silver, but the rich iron node is right here by the Silix. Back in the day, killing these stalkers. They have the lamp Finial, which is worth money. Back in the day, it was worth a lot of gold. Not so much anymore, so. But loot is loot. I will take magic trophy bags if I can get them. And the small ritual bags actually have a good drop in them. Let's say the best. Beating Flame Legion. Good. But a lot of people park their characters at this node, rich node, because you can just pop in, hit it, pop back out. Same thing with Gallow Fields, Sunstone Nugget. Love to see it. All right. Oh, I missed that one. Blaze Ridge. Why am I blanking on where the rich nodes are? There could be gold rich nodes on the western side here. There a permanent rich node on Blaze Ridge? Yes! Be him waypoint. Sorry. The brain. As soon as I start exploring. Hey, these ogres right here. They can be worth money. They didn't drop anything. But they can be. The Be Him waypoint is where you go when you want to do the jumping puzzle over here. So there's going to be canyon spiders. We'll talk about those in a second. Canyon spiders, griffins. The rich iron node is in here. But, yeah. That's what we're looking for. The rich iron node we're going for that is permanent. This would be a temporary one over here. But the permanent one can also lead to a rich gold node. Let's go back. Canyon spiders are terrible. But ArenaNet did this wonderful thing where they gave us mounts. So you see this immobilization that they're doing? It's not so bad anymore. So you get off that mount. Or get knocked off that mount. We bring some Condi clear. But they drop venom sacs as well. And there's a lot of spiders here. So pull them together. Teach them a lesson. Try to get them venom sacs. Why did the hatchlings run? Get them magic trophies. But a lot of people shy away from these spiders and stuff when they do the jumping puzzle. Now, I do not need to do any of this. I can actually sneak in here on the southern side, just go down, check for that rich node. Doing the jumping puzzle completely unnecessary. Yeah, I'm just not getting those crafting material drops. But we're gonna come in here anyways. I've been having a problem jumping off that ledge, and it's still there. This one, if you jump too late, you seem to fall off this ledge, and I do not remember that. As you're sliding, you can't jump. So this is actually a falling puzzle. And I fell down twice there. You can fall down where these bats are. Bats, also worth killing. Guess what they have? Big blood.
Time to do some real damage.
I was gonna get it. We're gonna come over here and we're gonna drop down here. And we're gonna drop down again. Keep your back to the wall, I suggest. Drop down again. And there's gonna be an ooze and some bat. The ooze isn't worth fighting. The bat is. And then this is how you complete the jumping puzzle. And this chest opens up automatically. If you're a Necro, you can actually drop from up here in your Shroud form if you're full on life force and survive the fall. If you just want to complete the jumping puzzle, you can literally just drop down and die and you'll have it completed. Now, that's the jumping puzzle. Down here, there's going to be some red oozes. You know, my least favorite things to fight. Gonna have to kill some of them. Keep yourself out of combat. Came in the other way, you're gonna have to fight that one. We don't have to anymore. But this node is always here. The rich gold node doesn't look like it's here, so. This one, very hit and miss, but for the most part, it is what it is. The next map is a little bit better. The veteran shark down here you'll have to kill if you're gonna hit any nodes, usually, unless you stealth or you dodge like a pro. Get the frick out of there. The frick out of dodge? It's also a great place to get some of your weapon stuff done. No lake fish were here. Got a sunstone lump. I don't know how these things are working. Must be the map. I knew that. Did I know that and forgot? But anyhow, this is where you can also enter through this waterfall over here. You know, always secrets. This is also where you can get kale. Kale on the map. The map to do it. Other than that, we're moving on. Fields of Ruin. We are going to take the Heliot Mine waypoint. And just above us, do guild missions especially. This is a thing to do if you have to go do a trek or something. This is a permanent rich node right here. And we're going to check for some other ones nearby. I think that's the end of our journey unless I missed a map. Which is possible I missed a map through this entire mess since I haven't done it in forever. So, rich iron there. Over here on the west side, there can be a rich silver node. And then if we go south, there's sometimes a rich iron node. Right here by these griffin nests. There isn't one now. Silver node over there, but we're going to run south again. Hold on, let me hit this, see if we can get some peppercorn. Oh, just Billsbury. Nice. Ooh, we can change the map even better. So, further this way, there can be another rich iron node. We're gonna move maps. No rich iron. Also gonna get some more bonus experience. This point's getting silly. Let me go back north because now that rich iron could be there on this map. We're lucky. You're not lucky. Here we have 0 luck. If this silver vein is there. Not see that either. Weak sauce. This permanent node isn't going to be back. It doesn't share enough, I don't think. It's an alright finish. There is one more, isn't there? Over here? Or am I thinking wrong? Is there a rich node inside of the ogre camp? It's just a chance. I don't think it's permanent. This event is worth doing. Is iron ore here, but it's not what it needs to be. Over in the camp. Supposedly they improved this event. But I am done. I have done all that I wanted to do. Trying to think if there's another rich node somewhere over here. No. At least not worth going for. Might be one over here in the middle or something like that too. Maybe. Not 100%. I think there might be one in the lake for sure though. Like over here somewhere. I think up here there's a camp. The den in here, I think sometimes there's a rich gold node. Yeah, but I haven't done a lot of this. There might be a rich node inside of the dens here. I think I see one when we do the guild race. But you just gotta look. There's grapes over here in a farm. I think right there or right there. Need grapes. Got any grapes? Alright. That's for you, DD. Let's open our bags and we're gonna take a final tally of loot here. I did not watch how many of those bags I actually got from this journey. 3 black lion chests. So I also have some precursor collections open. There are no green masterwork. So I'm gonna get things like bauxite ore, as well as that and nickel somewhere. I'm pretty sure. Sunstone lumps worth good money as well. I know this looks like a mess, but of course it is. We're gonna go over that. 241 iron ore is not bad for an hour trip we took here. That's 3 gold in itself. Again, if you're just hitting those nodes, you'll get about 140. Around there. Sometimes you get more if there's more rich nodes to hit. That kind of thing. So, shimmering dust is a silver. Killing things is not a bad idea. Some of this stuff is going to be worth some money to salvage. Destroyer sliver. That's why I spent time killing some of that crap. Probably a map reward, maybe. The strawberry's not bad, about a silver, so it depends on if you want to stop and get them. With the Glyph of Bounty, you can get a lot of those. Radiant Dust, 4 silver apiece. Wool Scraps, a silver, 77, not bad. Look in here. Weapons and armor, it's going to come down to whether you want to salvage or not, that kind of thing. Venom Sacks, 2 silver, 90 copper apiece. Nothing else there. Time Leaf is over a silver? Okay. Shark Claws, 4 silver. Thick Blood, 3. Sharp Fangs, 3. We talked about that earlier. The Shard's not worth any money. Frayed Hide can give you leather. Large Fangs are 29 copper. Large Claws, 33. Pilot Incandescent Dust has finally dropped back down under a silver. 82 copper, I like it. Onyx Lodestone worth 53. Got that map reward again. If you can complete an event or just tag one, I would do it. Mint Seed, that was 18. Claw, 2 silver. Some of that stuff coming down in price. 3 silver for the Fang. 3 silver for the full Venom Sack. Potent Venom Sack is not worth anything. The Vial of Blood. And then we get into our other stuff here. Silver ore is only 10 copper, but what we were aiming for was getting a Sunstone Nugget. I don't think it was worth it in the long run. The gold ore, you get at least 10, so that's 10 silver. Maybe. I mean, really depends if you get one or not. 5 of those, bringing in at 67 silver on top of the 3. Watchwork Sprockets, 188. That's almost 3 silver there, so 2, 5, 6 gold right there. Gold ore, not really worth anything. Platinum ore, I guess worth a lot more than I thought. So that's 4, probably close to 5 silver. So yeah, 11 silver. Sunstone lumps are worth 30 silver apiece or more. So with that run, we spent about 12 gold an hour. That is not bad, especially for a newer player. You can get out there. If you can't get the Watchwork Sprockets, if you're still talking 8-10 gold an hour. With the way I was doing it, if you're doing it as fast as possible, just hitting the rich nodes, you can hit 22 gold an hour. New player. As long as you have the waypoints, you have multiple characters to do it every day. That's what's going to give you the 22 gold an hour. If you can get 3 characters done within an hour, you can definitely hit 20 gold an hour with iron and platinum right now. And if you can get some of these nuggets as you do it, you have the Watchwork Sprocket stuff. That's really going to help out as well. That's what it comes down to. Are you getting these drops? I'm going to sell that because I don't need it. Same with these. That's going to be a gold just in the nugget and the lump. And we don't need the Watchwork Sprockets as well. So let me go ahead and just get rid of that. So about 3.5 gold after tax. Go out there and grab my iron and platinum that I needed. I need a lot more iron than I need platinum, but yeah. Let me salvage all of this. We got some butter and chocolate. Love to see it. Break down any rares. I'm going to double check these rares aren't low level. Okay, as long as they're above level 68. 68 or above, we'll get Ecto out of them. Yeah, I don't need this mint. I don't actually farm that, so that's another 18 silver. Anything else in here I don't need? Black Lion chest I will take. Oh, the bauxite ore is just to sell. Hey, look at that. Oh, hold on. We got to do this. All right, look at all this junk we got. 30 silver. This is all cash. So that shiny bauble, pretty much that, if you were lucky and get a shiny bubble when you're running through, that's going to pay for your waypoint costs for the most part. I can't remember how much it will cost you to do this quickly. But the nickel ore on top of it, I ended up getting essence of fire magic and the bauxite ore. I also don't need this map scraps. So all that's waypoint cost. May not get this, but we actually earned the money killing things that we spent on the waypoints. So this is all extra for me. So by just selling it, I close in. Are we gonna reach almost to that 810 gold spot there? But yeah, I cleared out my bags. So back to Arborstone. Got some spirit shards along the way. Those are good for money, for legendaries. I don't know how many times I leveled up. I always forget to check my spirit shards before I start farming. So that's just me messing around on my main character. Definitely not the most profitable thing. Grab that 3 gold. But it is something.
What is it?
That a Captain's Incorporated? It is. I don't know who it is and why they're not on my friends list. So we'll put those black line chests in, and then I need to move back. To my yeah, so this resets for resting. And then this I would have to sit in the chair to get it back. And it's not fast at all from what I can tell. How long do you have to sit in this chair? Get the full 4 hours back. Maybe it's just an hour bonus here too, and then everything else is just extra. Maybe. Let's go see if I can make all that Deldrimor steel. It'll just be too short. But not really, because I can also get that stuff from World vs. World if I luck out. So next year, it's not a big deal. I was just doing this today because it's been a while since we've gone through all this. Money making in Guild Wars 2. The question always is, are you playing the game? That's it. Are you playing Guild Wars 2? That's how you make money in this game. Really, you can go hit nodes and stuff and still make money. It's not going to be as much as somebody else's farm or whatever. There's websites out there that can help you. But for the most part, yeah, I can make 9 more spirit wood. How many spirit wood do I have? No, that's not even close to what that is. I can make 19 of these. So yeah, I have plenty. I think I just needed 39 spirit wood planks. I'm at 46. I guess World versus World gave that to me. So, oh man, am I gonna need just iron? So this would be 5. And I have 4. So I would need 80. And that's what we earned. Okay. So one run allowed me to make all the other Deldrimor steel. But remember, you're going to need iron for both the steel and the iron ingots. So, yeah. That's why iron costs so much. Dark steel is lumps of primordium, and the platinum. We ended up making an entire stack of this, which it's worth crafting because it's used in the gift of metal if you should need that for anything. So I'm gonna go ahead and craft all of the platinum ore into this. I do not need platinum ingots. So that trip gave me an entire stack of dark steel, while the iron, not as much, really. I mean, 244 versus the 260 something. Isn't that what we had? 260, 270? But I don't have to buy it. I made some money while I was out there. And this is done for a while for platinum. Now what I can do is sell platinum, buy iron. Because the platinum was worth more than the iron. So if I really need to. And then now let's craft these 4. I will need to make at least 2 more days of mithrilium. I'll probably keep up on the mithrilium. Pretty much what I have to do is clear out my elderwood here in this mithril. It's all extra. So yeah, iron ingots. I have enough for 3 more with the steel because it only needs 10. So I was thinking 20. So I have enough for 7 more Deldrimor steel ingots with the steel ingots alone. So, how many ore is it? 2? No, it's still 3? Okay, so to make that is 30. It takes 90 iron ore to make 1 Deldrimor steel ingot. So that we didn't even get enough for 3. We only got enough for 2. I have my home instance node I hit every day, so I gain iron over time. Yeah, and I built this up. Now, there is another way to go about getting this material. If you play some of the newer age maps, especially Season 4 maps and things like that, they give you metal bars. So that material drops into your lap, sort of. I usually get more mithril than anything else, but yeah, that's another way to do it. Just farm those maps and just get the ingots to drop, and then farm the nodes that are on them. I have a mustache here trying to attack my mouth. Okay. That's done for now. That was one of my goals today, and we did it. So I need 2 more of these for my legendaries. Again, I'm going to be making 14 legendary weapons next year. We're not done today because I wanted to go check out the Breachmaker Lion's Arch event. I haven't done the story at all, but I'm pretty sure I can get in there. I'm going to go to my character select screen here, take a quick break. It's time to get up, use the restroom, grab a snack, something to drink. That's what I'm going to do. Some of that, not all that. I'm not gonna grab a snack. Get up and stretch. I need to do that because playing on the keyboard, I can sit here for hours. I don't know why when I play with the controller that I need to go to the bathroom every 5 minutes, But when I play on the computer, I can literally have my legs start to fall off because I've been sitting for too long. It's gotta be some kind of trigger in my head, right? Right? But anyhow, we're gonna take a quick break. Enjoy the music. I will be back very shortly, about 3 minutes. Hear me. All right. Let's go see what this Lion's Arch stuff is, huh? I'm excited. Everybody having a great Friday? Hope this has been fun for everybody. Educational. Move to Sweden? The November 29th balance update preview notes are now available on the official forums. We encourage you to leave your feedback on these upcoming changes. Let me go ahead and get that on the Discord. And heck, I will even post it right there in chat. They're looking for official feedback, aka your feedback about these changes. Do we want to go through these really quick? Man, it would be a lot. I'm not the biggest person on balance changes, because I only know balance two game modes, World versus World and PvE. And for PvE, it really doesn't matter. And for World versus World, I'm extremely opinionated. That's two people that might not be, three people that might not be there tonight. All right, I posted it up on the Discord. Oh, I meant to do it there too. Got distracted. For my guildies. Okay. Let's go over this really quick. I just want to read some of this stuff. We're back with another balanced preview. And this is from Double Tap. This time for the upcoming November 29th update. As always, the goal of previewing these changes is to gather feedback before the live release. We'll be following the conversation, making further adjustments as needed. Thanks. That's from Cal. The sigil absorption is a long-time outlier in World vs. World, largely due to a bug with its cooldown, or lack thereof. When used against players... We're still planning on a larger pass on boon applications and boon removal in World vs. World for future updates, but the sigil absorption was something we want to address sooner rather than later. Sigil absorption fixed an issue that prevented this trait from having eternal cooldown when used against players. Okay, so that makes sense because I used to use that a lot on my Daredevil with the short bow. And if you don't know what it does, when it interrupts somebody, you get their boons. It was extremely powerful. I think Didi used it as well, so there it is. Let me bring this screen up while we're not doing the Guild Wars 2, so it's less stress on my 1.9% of CPU usage. Elementalist Scepter is a weapon that sees some play in PvE, but it struggles to find a place in competitive modes. A lot of its skills are less reliable or simply lacking in power. We've tuned up a lot of the weaker skills. Okay. Catalyst was hit hard by the last update to PvE, and we're making a few changes to bring it back up. Up and down and up and down. Why? PvE side, Earth's Shield gets some defensive shaves, primarily targeting two of the most potent builds in the meta, Catalyst and Tempest. Earth's Shield, I don't remember. Read through these patches. Engineer, this update we focused on tuning up both power and condition damage builds for Hollowsmith and PvE, neither of which were competitive picks. We've also made an adjustment, and I agree with that in PvE. We've also made an adjustment to the Mechanist to better reward players who are able to position well. We do like the Mechanist as a viable option for a lower intensity playstyle, but we see it as slightly overperforming relative to where we want those builds to be. We've also tuned up a few skills for Scrapper and PvP. Really? Scrapper makes its return? So we'll see. Box of Nails, Rifle Burst was changed. Mechanist, Mechanal Genius. Combat attribute bonuses to the mech are now reduced by 50% if the engineer is more than a range of 360 away from the mech for a certain amount of time. I wonder... That's interesting. 50% of their stats disappear if it's 360. So you have to stay pretty close to your mech. And I don't think... You're going to have to be playing towards the AI. Ooh. Guardian, Firebrand is a specialization that has access to a few too many tools with minimal investment. Tomes are a large component of this, as the utilities of the Tome of Resolve and Tome of Courage are easily accessible even for damage-focused builds. Oh, man. Our goal for this update is to increase the opportunity cost of accessing these tools, and to that end, pages will now be shared resource that builds over time. Firebrands will now need to more carefully decide how they spend their pages, whether they want to focus on damage, support, or a mix of both. We've also made some improvements to Dragon Hunter and Willbender as we tune up underperforming damage builds in PvE. I like that. Pages are now shared across all tomes. So that is like Thief, sort of. You're gaining initiative to use your skills, and you have to pick which ones are the best in that situation. Or even like Revenant with the energy. ammo. All that sort of the same mechanic. Interesting. So much there to pick up on. I'm sure they nerfed the build that was part of my meta. I am almost certain that they nerfed my build. Maybe we may have just traded some stuff. Oh man. Mesmer! One of our goals for Mesmer is to address the performance of all staff Axe Mirage build, which we feel doesn't have to sacrifice quite enough to boon uptime it provides. Really? Mirage? We've moved some of the boon application to the clone's staff ambush, which will force the Mirage to choose between higher boon uptime with staff clones or higher damage output with the Axe clones. Targeted some improvements to the Chronomancer's power damage builds in PvE. Let me read that again. We've targeted some improvements to Chronomancer's power damage builds in PvE, bumping up the damage of some sword skills, Wells, and Chrono Phantasma. We've slightly reduced Continuum Split's duration in PvP after seeing the performance of Chronomancer following its restored access to Distortion. Core in PvE, Mind Gash went from a 0.8 coefficient to 1. Mind Spike power coefficient went to 1.5 from 1. What? Nothing about Virtuoso. Guildies. We got stronger in PvE. Chronomancer, yeah, definitely in PvE, getting some good stuff there. PvP, not really sure about. That's going to be my weakest point. I really don't follow PvP anymore, so again, read these updates. Necromancer, Power Reaper is another damage build that we sought to improve in PvE. No freaking way! Bringing out some of its less potent skills in Reaper Shroud and giving it a bit more consistent pressure while out of Shroud. On the competitive side, we've adjusted a few less used utility skills. Corrupt Boon is a skill that saw significant reductions after it gained a second ammunition and hasn't seen a ton of play since then. We've removed the extra charge in PvP and bumped up the number of corrupts to make the skill more potent threats. Core, Corrupt Boon, PvP in World vs. World for Spectral Armor, reduce the duration from 8 seconds to 6. Cooldown dropped by 15. Signet of Spite reduced the cooldown from 60 to 40 in PvP in World vs. World. Signet of the Locusts increased healing per target struck from 500 to 800. PvP in World vs. World, and its cooldown from 30 to 25. Soul Barbs increased duration from 10 seconds to 15 seconds in PvE only. Reaper, Chilling Nova. Reduce cooldown from 8 seconds to 3 seconds in PvE only. Oh! Nightfall, reduce cooldown from 25 seconds to 20 seconds. Yes, PvE. Dust Strike, increased power coefficient from 1 to 1.2 in PvE only. Chilling Sight, this skill now reduces the recharge of Gravedigger when striking an enemy. These changes are amazing because it just buffs my build. Buff, buff, buff. Death's Charge, PvE only, increased power coefficient of initial strikes from 0.125 to a 0.25, fixing an issue that prevented the damage of the initial strikes from being listed on the skills tooltip. Executioner's Scythe increased power coefficient against targets at or above 50% health to 3.0. Oh, thank God, man. Getting enemies to 50% takes forever. Once it gets there, it's just like, where'd it go? I think you spend 66% of your time trying to get it down to 50%. So now with that, hopefully it makes it a little bit faster on the top end. You still want it to be longer when they're at higher health than quicker when they're at lower health, because that's what the race is. That my life force can outlast yours. I love that balance there on Necro. I really love Reaper. So increased power coefficients against targets below 50% health to 4.0. Okay, so they're increasing that too. Good. Increased power coefficient targets below 25% health to so Executioner's Scythe got a pretty significant buff there, I feel, when all that's happening. Scourge, Feed the Corruption. The following boon applications trade have been adjusted in World vs. World only. Might reduced from stacks from 3 to 1. Protection and Resolution reduced duration from 4 seconds to 2. Regeneration reduced. Oh man, the Scourge got destroyed here. Generation reduced. Yeah, all their boon abilities gone. I think that's fair, though. Untamed is one of the specializations. Ranger! Untamed is one of the specializations that struggles the most against defiant enemies, as a lot of its kit is built around capitalizing against targets that are crowd controlled. Part of a larger pass, we've adjusted these skills to always inflict their bonuses against defiant enemies to make them more reliable in in-game PvE content. We've also made some improvements to the non-unleashed side of the hammer kit to improve its defensive capabilities. I forgot to tweet this out. There we go. Done. Improvements non-unleashed side of the hammer kit to improve its defensive capabilities. Fervent Force is a trait that we're likely to bring down in the future update, but we want to improve other options for Untamed before doing so. PvP, we brought down the Drake family's chomp damage, primarily targeted the burst potential that is to bring to Untamed builds. Rounding out the Ranger updates are some improvements to Druid's healing in World vs. World. Ooh, that could be interesting. I need to look at that. We've seen some Druids being played since the October update, but we think it's still slight bump to solidify. Oh. The only reason I didn't look at Druid as healing potential in the meta group was because it was a bit too low. That could change my thoughts on that for World vs. World. Oh, man. Melkron, what? Astro Wisp, 0.1 to 2. Don't know exactly how much, though. Playing Druid inside of World vs. World could become meta now. A good meta, and it's not going to be great or fantastic, but it could potentially make things easier for some people. Versus just using Firebrand. Huh. Untamed, there's a lot of stuff there that I don't play the class, so... Revenant, Vindicators continue to be a powerful force in PvP after the most recent set of changes. And we're making a few additional reductions in this update. We see Vindicator as doing a bit too much damage when investing heavily in defensive traits. So we've shaved down a few skills to create more of a decision point between damage and defense. We've also reduced the stability from Reaver's Rage and removed the ability to dodge while immobilized, with gold making Vindicator slightly easier to bring down. I mean, they're not hard to bring down once they waste most of their stuff, but boy, are they freaking annoying in World vs. World. So, last set of changes didn't have quite enough impact on the condition-based Revenant builds in PvP, and we're following up with more adjustments to improve the damage output and free up a bit more energy. While on Legendary Demon Stance, we focused on improving damage builds for both Herald and Vindicator in PvE, improving the potency of Sword Offhand, Legendary Assassin Stance, Legendary Dragon Stance, and the Luxon-sided Legendary Alliance Stance. So PvE looks like they're going to upgrade that, while in PvP they're going to bring things into a lower, but still, this actually looks like balance from what I can see here. Huh. Rising Tide, reduce the health threshold from 90% to 75 in PvE only. Huh. No longer dodged while immobilized. That improves my meta. That meta is looking so good right now. With Firebrands having to choose one side or the other, Vindicator is sort of the same way now. Lots of PvE. Just listening? Thank you, Nolkron. Thief! Our primary goal for Thief in this update was to improve the usability of Deadeye in PvE. You're not going to buff my Deadeye, are you? Because that's going to be ridiculous! Rifle has a lot of Rifle has a lot of potential as damage dealing option, but the stationary nature of Neil made it difficult to reach the potential in real gameplay situations. No kidding, I hated that. We're updating Neil to allow for some movement as a reduced speed to give a bit more flexibility during encounters. Okay. We've also added damage reduction to Shadow Shroud in PvE to compensate for the reduction in Shroud health in the October update. Or just give a little bit of that health back. I don't remember how much they reduced it, but they just needed to give like 33% of that back. In my opinion. Wrapping up Thief changes are a handful of power damage improvements for Daredevil and Dagger. Core Double Strike increased the coefficient from 0.3 to 0.4 in PvE only. These are all PvE only, so just bear with me. Wild Strike was increased. Lotus Strike was increased. Heartseeker, guess what? Increased. Cloak and Dagger increased. Daredevil! Impact Strike increased the coefficient by a frick ton. Finishing Blow was increased by double the coefficient, so... Deadeye! Is it double, or is it 100% technically? I don't remember how the coefficients work, but... Deadeye Kneel increased the initiative cost from 1 to 2. Keep kneeling. Players can now move at 75% reduced speed. Kneel is no longer canceled when you become disabled. Skirmisher Shot, 3-round burst. The range has been reduced from 1500 to 1200. Dead's Judgment. The skill now pierces foes not targeted by Deadeye's mark. Damage dealt to unmarked enemies is reduced. Players can now move while using this skill. Reduced damage from 1500. Reduced range from 1500 to 1200. Interesting. Huh. So Shadow Shroud added a 0.5 second cooldown to exit Shadow Shroud after using Enter Shadow Shroud. So that's to prevent accidental double tap. Shadow Shroud now reduces incoming damage by 33% in PvE only. So they went damage-wise instead of giving back the health. That's interesting in itself. Warrior! Again, there's a lot more to this. I'm just covering the basics. I'm sure Muckluck will come out with a video going over all of it. Or at least Mighty T-Bot. Who knows? Pick your fave. Warrior. A handful of Warrior skill and trait bonuses will be applied against Defiant foes. We've also made some adjustments to improve Berserker damage builds in PvE, fixing an issue with Bloody Roar's bonus damage and making Outrageous Berserk extension more reliable now that Headbutt no longer removes stability. Headbutt doesn't remove stability? When did that happen? Enchantment Collapse is another boon removal outlier that we wanted to address in World vs. World for this update, and we've increased the cooldown ever so slightly to reduce its effectiveness with Winds of Disenchantment. So they're nerfing Winds of Disenchantment again. But why? Breaching Strike. This skill now deals bonus damage to foes without boons. The Enchantment Collapse increased Eternal cooldown from 0.99 to 1.04 in World vs. World. So that's to buff the Boon Ball. That's what that says to me right there. We'll see. It smells some people are expecting the world here, but they need. ANET's biggest problem with balance is they usually swing too far. When they swing the balance, it tends to go too far one way or the other on what they balance. This feels small, but it's small changes with big impact. I feel like some of these changes are going to do more than what people are going to think. I'm a little worried that they're going to get feedback that's going to be something because it didn't swing far enough, when it's almost a wait and see situation here. I am shocked Harbinger didn't get any nerfs in World vs. World. That's because you're not good at playing against Harbinger. They're not... A lot of Harbingers I run across, yeah, some of them are pretty good, but for the most part, none of them are... They're not a mechanist coming down on my face. That sounded weird, but it's true. I would rather face a Harbinger, I think, in World vs. World than a mechanist or a Vindicator at this point. I mean... If they bring those two down, I'm so... Man, the engineer... People are just asking for things in here. I was hoping to see if there was some immediate feedback. Yeah, Ranger Longbow needs to be reduced to 1200. I agree with that. It shouldn't be... Nothing should be going to 1500 range, in my opinion. I think in competitive modes, anything past 900 range can get overpowered very quickly. 1500 is just ridiculous. It's so hard to close in on anybody doing 1500 range. If you don't have a shadow step or something like that, you're or somewhere to even hide behind, you're sort of just stuck to dying, just taking the damage and trying to survive with your heals until you get to one of those things, but it just isn't gonna happen. Sad Reaper noises. Why? They buffed us. They buffed us. Reserved post. I'm seeing a lot of people with opinions that sort of, I want my class to be better than all the other ones. Not really anything in here that's good feedback. Power overall needs much more love than Condi. I don't know about that. I think they both need love and to be balanced better than they have been in the past. The balance with Power and Condi I don't think is too far apart. Sometimes Condi's lacking and sometimes it's too much. I mean, that's just it. That's balance, right? Trying to find the sweet spot for all of this. I don't know. Armchair balancers aren't the way to go, I feel. Nothing in here seems to actually be an issue. I do wonder about the disenchantment, though. Why they're nerfing that again, or making that... It's an area of contain, I feel, for your group in World vs. World. I think it does make good strategy. Two dodge Vindicators still an issue. The immobilization. That immobilize is such a huge thing. If they can't dodge while they're immobilized, that is their weakness. We're talking rock, paper, scissors type stuff here. That is good counterplay. I like that ArenaNet added that in there. I'll be honest, the immobilization, you're either going to dodge the attack too, that's going to immobilize you, or you're going to be hit and be stuck. And that's the trade-off there. You either play well enough to stop the immobilize from happening so you can continue your dodge, or you get to dodge. I mean, that's going to come down to how the players are going to do it. So, a new emulator? Binary giving me emulator ideas? Oh ho ho ho! Or randomizer ideas? Excuse me. The Deadeye changes are atrocious to say the least. What? They're buffs! I think people just need to try some of this stuff out. Not enough Firebrand. I think... I think Firebrand, I would see a lot more coming from that, but it just doesn't seem. Feels like DPS Firebrand is going to be really boring to play now, without being locked into tomes for a set period of time. You don't have any reason to use a weapon set other than Axe Torch. I mean, isn't that the point though? They want you to sort of choose, are you gonna heal or are you gonna do DPS? Or are you gonna try to do both? I did not see the stream. People keep talking about the stream, but I don't know. There's 6 pages of feedback. We're not gonna go through all of it. I was seeing if anything just stuck out immediately, because sometimes people read something and they're like, this is the issue right here. I'm not seeing it. I'm seeing a lot of people just sort of saying, why are you nerfing my class, or why aren't you buffing my class? I mean, 381 users. Go check out those balance patches. I'm sorry, we got distracted there. I didn't realize that's what was going to distract me, but I tweeted it. It's on the Discord. Check it out. Hey, while you're here, don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank you. All right, moving on. Back to my Necro. What's this Lion's Arch stuff? Battle for Lion's Arch. Let's go figure that out. The story stuff I will do off a stream, but if I can get into the meta map, I'd rather check that out today. Why we're here. Old Lion's Arch. The Battle for Scarlet. I have 26 ornate rusted keys. We need to go farm that out for money. That just builds up so quick sometimes. Let me use this fractal scroll. Let me drink the rest of my caffeine for the day. My meta is going to change from those balance patches, though.
That's my point. The old LA wasn't grand. It had character and spirit.
Nah, man. Without the Firebrand, we may have to go Druid. Because the Druid... Oh... I have an idea for the Druid. Good healing and support. And good utility against... Oh, man. The counterplay. The counterplay in World vs. World with Druid and Firebrand together. Oh, man. Who would have ever thought that I was thinking Ranger, Guardian, and freaking Mesmers together? Who'd ever thought? And Thief? Is that going to be the meta? Then you can just sort of add and subtract what you need in the group. Oh my goodness. We are so close, ArenaNet, but yet we're miles away. We're miles away, but it's so much closer to a meta that I might actually enjoy facing and playing. Rangers in World vs. World? Yes. Okay. Where's this dude?
The Legion calls.
I remember when it was just Gwen. That was the meta. Alright, so I got that waypoint. What's this? We get the heirlooms back? Can I finally get that stuff out of my bank? Is this map dead? It looks dead. Can't mount up, of course. How tough are these? I leveled up and it pushed them away. ArenaNet, please. There's a way to change that. I would love it. Okay. There. I can't believe they're gonna buff Reaper and PvE. Finally, I'm not gonna feel so weak from where I was. Huh. It's William Plays. What's going on? It is you. I hope. All the Twitter stuff going on. Who knows who is there? What? Group effort. 49,000 experience? What is this? Blade shards? Oh god. Found belongings? Yes, I can pull those out of the bank too. Alliance supplies. That's why the Watchwork sprockets went down. Look, I took the sector by myself. Alright, this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. I don't remember the original...
Wow, you look great.
Yeah, you look great. Bobby Stein said there were hours worth of stuff to find. Can I go in? There's like dialogue and stuff, like depending on what you complete. I'm interested in what all that is. What do you do for a living? This is what I do. This is my existence. Was that part of the Q&A stuff? Oh. I don't know how that works still. Let me ask a question. I'm gonna leave it there until I end the stream. But no, this is what I do for a living. Because I can't go out into the public because people piss me off. Okay. Speed boons. 5 minutes. Increase vitality. Retreat to the Eye of the North? That doesn't make sense. Man, Old Lion's Arch. Can we glide here? That is a need to know. We cannot. Okay. Alright, let me see if I can find a fuller map. Can I be in your videos, please? Well, you're talking in chat, so sort of are, right? I don't know what that means. Can you be in my videos? I don't think I'm as impressive as you think I am. That was cool. So it's scaled up pretty quick.
It's over.
No, it's not. Why are they invulnerable? Die. Blood in the water? Oh no! Narday Rusted Key. That might be a good way to get him every day, though, is come in here and do this event. A lot of Alliance supplies. That's an elite. To wait until the 29th to get my buffs. So they're buffing that. Do even more damage. Don't get hit by the laser beam. Oh, I'm about to pull everyone. Pull them together. Increase power, precision, and ferocity. Group effort 2 completed. Play Roblox. Listen, I have never played Roblox, and if I have, it was for a very short amount of time that I can't remember. Okay? Look, and I'm not against what people enjoy. All right? If you like Roblox, sure. But here's an idea. You play Roblox. Okay? And I will continue to play Guild Wars 2. And then both games will be played. Somebody else finished it? Somebody else is finishing it. Hi, surprise! No, they knocked me down and my stuff got interrupted. People are finishing them off in a different way. Yeah! Yeah! You guys see the gifts? One of my favorite finishers of all time. That was amazing with the legendary effect. I don't even know how I finished him off there. There's a boss! We have a commander on the map? I want to get their buffs over everyone else's. The champion toxic spider queen. Peter the Lost. No, 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 pick them up! No! Need stability. Whoa. Whoa. Hey. Get some regen, people. Also, let's rally off the bad guys. Got him! No free lunch and achievements. Ow! Can we try? Who is Peter the Lost here? Gotta get distracted. Hey, what are you doing here? Okay. He's just helping. Helping! Where'd my commander go? To the south. Waypoint's open. Let's do it! Was that a hard achievement to get? Didn't seem that way. Just keep people up off the ground, right? Oh, it's showing the flame tornado. Oh, this is so cool. They've updated this stuff so it's easier to see, really. Galka, what's going on? Hope all is well. Just having some Guild Wars 2 fun. That is a molten effigy if I've ever seen it. Get some Aegis going on. Just a free-for-all, man. Couldn't pull him. We did it! Wonder if it's free to waypoint. I don't see a cost on there. Stop. I hit this many times. I was about to say, you're gonna come fight? That's a lot of fire. Get rid of the burning and give people Aegis. Oh, I thought I was out of Shroud. Can't do your blind now, can you? Woo. Sad. Don't be sad. It's Friday. Yeah, I know. Kevin Conroy, yeah. The Batman, in my opinion, is has left this plane. Will probably forever be the Batman, in my opinion. The animated series, I think, really brought Batman into sort of like that legendary. Don't get shot by that. That legendary area of cartoons, and I'm pretty sure that's why we've had so much Batman stuff over the years, is because of that animated series. Kevin Conroy being such an influential voice actor and stuff. When I think of Batman's voice, I think of his. I just always and forever. Through the games, through the cartoon, through movies, you know, animated movies. I just hope he knows, like, the level. I think he did. But hopefully he knew his level of reach as Batman. Oh. What happened? I gotta catch my commander. Because really, he was very influential as... Oh, I see it. No gliding. As Batman. I think one of the most memorable things, he was on a voice... I think it was either a voice actor's panel or something else. Look how slow I am. Bar. But yeah. Ah, you got me. I don't know if there's an achievement with that, but whatever. This went by really fast. Got swiftness this time. I knew it. Gotta be Etherblade. So what happens now? Oh yeah, we got green, blue, and that kind of stuff. I'm gonna go with my commander. Takes increased damage from green and red attunements. Spinal backblade. Mask of the Phantasm. One thing Bruce Wayne can never have is just a normal relationship. I remember when that was a big deal on Cartoon Network when they were showing that.
Don't leave a single one standing.
Wow, it destroyed. This thing has some health. You gotta do that line thing that you do. Yeah, you can do that all you want, but it's not going to kill me. It's been 10 years! Break the bar! Gotcha. I like how it gets expelled on the other side. Oh. How did I get the blue one? I didn't step into it, did I? It appeared. Arsenite needs help. Problem is, I know if I leave, leave me alone. I don't have time for this foolishness. Don't throw your projectile. Don't do it. Call it. Come on, man. Oh! Hi. Don't evade. You gotta take some big damage from me. I have all the buffs. Woo. Oh, he's sick. Vermilion's red. Vermilion's red. It's a lie. We needed to go green. Can't get me. Into the water where it's safe. Yeah, that's why I double clicked it. I remember fighting these back in the day, man. They were tough as nails. I think we only ever beat them like 3 times before I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. Oh my goodness, how annoying. A lot of damage. So many mechanists. Come on, people, break that bar. Did we not break the bar? We did break the bar. That's so cool. It does less. Why am I amazed by that mechanic? Run for your life! Just don't want to be in the biggest part of that. Wonder how much they buffed or nerfed him. Oh, no, 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 we don't do that here. Zero, 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 zero. Yeah, give me that! Take damage now! Indigo's hurting. Alright, I'm gonna go back to my original one. Bum, 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 ba-dum. We're coming back, Commander! I have the wrong color, but... Come on, people. Boom! Exposed. I need this. Got it. I was trying to back up, but boy, was that slow. Alright, we're waiting on Vermilion. Hey, wow, we got some achievements there. 9 achievement points.
Sweet, sweet fruit.
Hey. I have no idea what the achievements are, but that's fun. That's fun. How long can we stay on the map? What did I get there? Ultimate Citizens Rescue Bag.
Shiny.
Refugee Child's Drawing. Blue Quagga Tonic. Oh, man. Coffer of Lion's Stand. Countbound Reward. Oh, the new weapons. Neato. Look at that. Ooh. Not bad. Ooh, look at that hammer. How big is it? Oh, heck yeah. These weapons look like they were fun to make. Look at that. Oh, these are actually really good looking. Well, then you get like the focus and the scepter here. Or the mace. The scepter's gonna be close. Pistol. All right. Rifle. I like that. So we got an hour on this map. Yeah, scepter. Shield. Ooh, what a pretty shield. Nice and bright. A weird looking short bow. Staff. Sword. Torch. Interesting looking flame. Again, we talked about the ember effects. And this time we're blown into the butt of a lion. How big is that? Soulbound on use. Salvage standard.
Mine. All mine.
Where'd it go? Can I sell it? No. There we go. Alright. 52 bags. Spinal Blades blueprint scrap. Yeah, I gotta get in here this weekend and
Target destroyed.
do that. Look at all that. Endless pink Quagga tonic? Wow, let's just sell that to whoever. I feel like I got really lucky there. Not as much Watchwork sprockets as I thought. So we got 1 and 2 for the scraps. Okay. Standard citizen bag. I don't know what to do with all this.
Sweet, sweet fruit.
I didn't see how much karma that gave me, but okay. We also got some achievement points there. A lot of rares. 7 of them for 7 Ecto. I'll take it. That was the Watchwork sprockets. Sentinel's Elder Inscription. Was that one of the few ways to get an Elder Inscription? Can I forge those is the question. It said the salvage was normal. Standard. The big question here is going to be what else is inside of here. Because I remember last time when you beat the Knights, you had like a period of time. You had a period of time where you could do some extra things and you find pieces of stuff. And portal hub. Yeah, so I wonder how much stuff is in here and how much it's tied to the achievements. Old Lion's Arch. Good stuff. I wonder if you can kill the stuff in here for more loot. Can I get over here? I think they're trying to kill me.
This one.
I can still get my magic trophy bags. Did I absorbing health through? Vulnerability? Broken. Lots of veterans in here. I seen elite. Might be better to explore with a group. Not fully immune for some reason. Is there something up there? Where's that's gonna happen? I die? Whew. I'm very angry. They hit hard! I may go down from bleeds. Yeah. So stupid. I didn't want to do that.
Use a hand over here. Back on my feet, thanks to you.
This is where the tri-chest key was, right? Sends you back over here? Cool. So... there might be an achievement for each one. I could just do this. I don't know what this music is. Battle for Lion's Arch. There's 18 meta achievements. We're at 42,306. How did I get... did I get credit for all three? That's how you get coffer. Are these limited? Beat champion enemies in the public battle. Lion's Arch. So those 3 are champs. Looks like story. Investigative Study 5? Oh, God. Complete the story chapter. That. Oh, the strike mission. Okay. Do we have to go do this Twisted Marionette again? Oh, that's in the story. Okay. Hit by the Marionette. I don't remember that being the story. Maybe it puts you in a public instance? I don't know. Beat all 3 Assault Knights? Yes. Beat all 3 Assault Knights within 6 minutes. After the event starts. Oh, so that's got to be organized. 10 achievement points there. Six minutes to nightfall. Beat all 3 within 6 minutes after the event starts. Beat all 3. Why would it be there twice? Is this an old achievement? God, some of that. Most of this is in story. Find and retrieve Timy's golem parts from Edge of the Mist. Ah, oh, God. Wonder how hard that is. Yeah, I also didn't do some of this. I think I'm just for the meta. Nightmares Within, The Nightmare's Over, Escape from Lion's Arch. I don't know. Maybe that's the old ones. Oh. There's some stuff here I don't have done? But I did this. But I did some of this. Clockwork Chaos I haven't done. Yeah, so I have a lot of achievement points here if I'm willing to go after them. Winter Saga, hello! 6 minutes to nightfall is the original achievement, and 6 more minutes is the new. Yeah, so I can get an achievement that I didn't get way back in the day. But I'm sure that's easier now than it was back then. Back then, it was a nightmare to even finish those 3. I remember, like, map chat being angry and all sorts of stuff. Oh, so I was getting 2 different things, maybe? They're infinite. Oh. It's infinite. So this is where that loot was coming from. Okay. So I got all the achievements here. It's just infinite. I wish it would still color them, keep them at the top, color them in, and just have an infinity sign by them once you got it. It's not hard at all, says Midi. Not Not hard at all. Okay, well. Yeah, I need to go back to season 1 and finish this stuff. Get the meta stuff done. I think I have the meta stuff done, except for Clockwork Chaos and now the Battle for Lion's Arch. The Tower of Nightmares. I need to go back and defeat the Knight of Rot. Something that I've wanted to do for a while, so. What? That was me! It was so full they had to put it in a different box. Okay, thank you for the clarification. How long have we been going? 4 hours? We did stuff today. I didn't really talk about, I need to find this stuff, don't I? The rubble piles? I remember doing that. Also remember people AFKing in Lion's Arch, but I don't remember why. I think it's because we all got rewards. This was a terrible idea, doing this, running down here and hitting these. No! Yeah, so there's like these rubble piles. I remember these. I wonder if those reset every day or something.
Help me with this one.
Ah, you're blind. You gonna hit me? Ball. This is definitely feels like a map to farm over. Holy crap, they're almost done. Alright, I don't want to get caught up in this again. Out of my way. Hey, I'll take that spirit shard. Gotta be a vendor for those items, right? Don't worry, everybody, I'm here. Your damage has arrived. I'm not doing a lot of damage for some reason. Oh, I ran out of food. I have regen. Give me that power up. Yeah. How are so many of you going down? Can't hit me with that BS. He knocked me out of Shroud when I said that. Group effort 3. Yeah, where's group effort 5? Maybe that's what we used to get. Yeah, right here. Okay. What do you give me? The selfless potion that I didn't farm originally. That's why we AFK'd. 50 bags of supply. 10 gold and 250 of them. Is it worth it? Wait, how many of these do I have? 29? What's in here? Gift of Blades, already know all that. Sprockets. Pristine sample. Sports. Oh, this might be a good way to get those too. Obby shards. Ah. This merchant. Suspicious. Can't buy what they're selling. Oh, the thoughtless potion. Ah, crap. You go back and you see that they're trying to give you the stuff that you missed back in the day, and it's work. It's work. I should stay here and finish that, huh? Pick one and kill him. Dang it. Which one's struggling, though? Green? Okay. Go help with green. Somebody cleared the way. No, come on, man. Don't worry, I'm here. Give me the other color. You're screwed now. I don't remember if you have to get out of the middle there. No, they gave me green. Give me blue. Yeah, damage ain't bad at all. Wait, getting all three colors does... I went to Vermilion again. I went to the wrong one. Yeah, if you get all three, though, doesn't that, like, empower you? Whee. It's this one I needed to go to. I just ended up helping red. Look how far Vermilion is now, because I was there. I was the reason. One, two. Time to die! Get out of that. Stay in Shroud. Wow. Did the wrong thing at the wrong time. Nice interrupt. Jerk face. Woo! Zorric. Found some food, man. Found some food. Get that regen roll. Hit all three, peeps. Hit all three. It hit me. There's something else in that fight. I lost my buffs. No, then I only have green. I should have started with blue. I knew better. See, I see why this one is having such difficulty. Because of that right there stops the melee damage. Come on, come on, come on. Go get our buff. Let's wait a second on that.
You'll have to hit much harder.
1, 2, 3! I mean, the damage with the axe isn't too bad. Duh! No, come on, man.
I can outrun it.
Waiting on Indigo. Okay.
Mine. All mine.
Loot! Not there. A poor lion statue, always abused. Alright, we got the axe. Let's grab the dagger.
Sweet, sweet loot.
I mean, it's fast. It's a fast little event. Compared to the tower, too, it's really fast. 34 heirlooms. So there is grind, but it's not terrible. It doesn't feel terrible.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Sentinels. There you go. Whoever needs that. And then eventually just kicks you to the new map. Yeah, it does go really quickly. I think I got the one boss champ achievement from the Queen Spider there. I don't know if there's another one that's that way. I knew it. I knew it. Gonna shoot me. Your little fish statues. They shoot the water. Water next. Like they go bloop, bloop, bloop. You remember those? Shoot them across and it'd go back and forth. And memory lane. Memory lane. Definitely got to do something. Man, if you're bored, just come in here and do this. Wonder why they jumped over there. Maybe there's specific ones they want you to do. I don't know. I'll keep this stuff in my inventory. We're probably gonna get more of it. We did hit our goal for extra life, everyone. So we got a free hat, by the way, if you didn't see that. If you're not getting anything, go to Lion's Arch. Go to Lion's Arch. Reminder about the chair. When you sit in a chair in Arborstone, you sink into the floor and you're stuck forever. My chair can move. I don't know why the camera zooms in on the top of the chair, ArenaNet. That's not That's not what people care about. Trust me. Trust me. But as you sit in your chair, you gain incredibly well-rested buff, that 25% experience buff over time. I think you can stack up an hour very quickly. I'm not sure if you can get the 4 hours in there, but I know you're going to have the mastery at least stage 1 for it to work. And I believe it works outside of Arborstone, but you can only get the hour. You can't get the full 4 hours. Something like that. But it's an interesting change. So you can sit here and you can build up your buff. Again, I'm not really sure exactly how that works 100%, but it's better than nothing. Also, if you get a chair that moves, you can still, go do stuff here. If you go to your bank, just sit in a chair while you're dealing with all that. You can sell the scraps. Wait, can you sell those on the... Black Quaggin Tonic for 15 copper. Sure. I can't sell those. Can't sell those. All right. Yeah, I'm not exactly 100% sure on all of that. Did I get anything useful? 7 Watchwork sprockets. Definitely explains why the price has been going down. Get rid of this for a quick 9 silver while those plummet in price. Trying to think if we were getting anything else in that fight. I don't think so. See. Man, these lodestones are going to be crucial. I only need 5 types of them, though, or 4 types of them, including the piles of putrid essence. Price of those went up and then they crashed again. Alright. We did things! 42,309! Winter's Day will give me another 50 achievement points. So if I can pull off another 141 achievement points from anywhere, I'll be able to hit my 42-5 chest, 5 laurels, 5 gold, but I get that 1% to gold find, karma, and 2% to experience for those account bonuses that I always talk about. My gold find just normally is 225%. With the celebration, the birthday booster, it's 100. And then with my foods, I can get it, 325. And then that wasn't the food. I did that because the fighting, but this food is 40. So just with my food and those bonuses, it's 365. And then if I get a banner, I think it's like 380%. Maybe more, I don't know. Trying to think if there's another way to boost gold find. I think you need maybe an actual booster or something. But that's 380% on anything. So, say it was 17 copper back in the day when I found something. Actually, we'll go with the easier number of 16. I don't know why I would do that. It is now not just 16 copper. It's 60 copper. $61. I don't know how it rounds.
My time is precious.
Makes a difference. So when you're finding something that's like, I think it's a silver 24, something like that. Yeah, 4.7 silver. 4 silver, 71 copper. So it makes a big difference. I think it was 76 is the number on the high end. I have to do it this way. Which is 288. Yeah, that sounds right. Or 289 or something like that. So with all my bonuses, I can turn the high-end drop of liquid coin to something more substantial because of that. I shout from the rooftops that achievement points are worth it for the gold find, karma gain, experience gain alone. Don't worry about your magic find, because that's maxed out now. Mine's sitting at 325. Probably the booster, the food and stuff right now. Yeah, 515. I don't think I'm running magic find food, so that could be higher by 545. Max now is 750. So the thing is, we can max out magic find very easily because just depending on the map we're on. Oh yeah, I got the extra life stuff on, so we got an extra 60% there. So, but stuff like that. So magic find isn't as big of a deal once you max it out. Especially when you max it out, it's not as big of a deal as it once was. Does it affect you? Yes. Does it affect drops? Yes. But it's not the same. It's not the same as it once was. Where like trying to get it as high as possible, even with achievement points, was important. Since they capped it at 750, unless they fix that, like a veteran like me, magic find isn't important. A new player, you do want to eat your luck and try to get it as high as possible. But once you start getting over 200, 225 especially, do not worry. That's pretty good magic find. It takes 1,000% magic find to even double your chance at something on the rarer stuff. So getting to that point was near impossible. But getting it to 300, 400% magic find at a good steady rate with like a birthday booster or something like that, then you're good. You're pretty much solid. You're going to get as good as a drop as you're probably going to get. Some people are going to run at max all the time in hopes for whatever. But the more important thing than magic find is actually just playing the content to get drops in general. It's better to play the lottery than to try to improve your luck. If you're able to buy 200 tickets to the lottery, your chance of winning the lottery is much higher than if you're just buying 5 tickets and getting, 6 or 7 as a bonus. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So it's more important to play the game than it is to raise your magic find as high as possible. However, when you get to veteran status, getting 400 to 500% is pretty easy in this day and age, especially with banners and things like that. I should probably throw down a banner just to... look at those stats. What's this do? Gold from kills 10%, so I can get to 390. So, with the banner, 540. I'll go ahead and eat this because why not? I'm showing you. 570 is where I'm sitting at, and that's just with the birthday booster, banner, food. Remember, 325 of that comes from account bonuses. So I am only 180% away from max, which would not make a big of a deal as you think it would by that point. It's better just to get that initial 200, 300. And that will probably be okay for most things. Then it's just playing the game. I'm under 29,000 health, or 30,000 health. What's my crit at? I wonder if I can get a little more health to get back over 30,000, a little less crit. Because with Fury, that gives 20%, 30%, I don't remember, 25%. I think they raised the bottom of that, right? So, and then... oh, wait. I'm forgetting my traits. So without depth perception, running at 50%, if something has 25 stacks of vulnerability on it, that's an extra 50% crit chance right there with my traits. So running over 50% right now is working against me, so I do need to adjust my stats a little bit. But what I'm trying to say is, by running at 50%, as long as I can get stacks of vulnerability on there, and if somebody throws Fury to me, it doesn't even have to be full, right? So when they do that, I am still critting at 100%. It's just really hard.
I'm not sure about this.
For some reason, to get that now. I don't know.
What is it?
The other thing I'm going to remind you all is that World vs. World is probably an hour earlier for most of you in North America because daylight savings time ended. So, began, ended. Yeah, something like that. This music is weird. Hey, there's Midian. Alright, I think that's it. I think I'm gonna go. 29 degrees outside. Freezing front came through. But it's hot as heck in this room. Like, I'm sweating. Today was fun. I hope you had fun too. We did some resource farming. I did my dailies, showed that little routine, the routes, that kind of stuff. Then I jumped into the Lion's Arch, and that was really easy, simple to do. So, hope you all enjoyed it. I also still don't understand this Q&A thing, but I did it. We'll end it now. Done. What else we got here? We got a poll. I can do polls and add options? Probably do that in the future. The next time we play Guild Wars 2 will be when? Maybe next week. With doing this today, so again, I didn't think I was going to be here today because I thought I was going to be medicated. Which, who knows when that's going to happen now. But, big thing is that since we did this today, I can probably start a Wind Waker playthrough next Monday, and do another randomizer. If you are not enjoying the randomizers, it's not going to go on forever. Does my beard look like this all day? Like there's nothing here, but I swear to... Why is it so uneven suddenly? Who knows? Maybe I lost enough hair? I don't know. I slept on it wrong 2 days ago, and my beard hasn't recovered. Anyhow, I appreciate all of you. Nocron, Midian, Didi, thank you for being my mods today and popping in. Galka, William Plays, thank you for being here today as well. I'm forgetting probably someone else lurking my chat, but I appreciate all of you that are here. Yeah, when I do the Q&A stuff, it kills my chat, so... don't forget the Ballads Patch preview is there. New episode dropped on Tuesday. That's what I was doing at the end here. Gym store, we talked about that. I don't think, in my personal opinion, that outfit's worth the $1,800. The $1,800? Wow. The $1,800 gym package. And the maid and butler stuff is about to go away. And that one I do think is worth it. Some of the 2-week, you know, consolidated areas like the I'm forgetting, I should have kept the game up, but those, a lot of those aren't worth it anymore unless you're going to, you know, the World versus World or the Fractal side, Mistlock Sanctuary, that kind of stuff. So be careful buying those. They're good, but they're only good for 2 weeks from the time you open them, so you know there's a limited amount of time. The permanent ones are definitely a better investment for sure. So trying to think. Anything else that's important today? You're upset about the Firebrand changes. Go give your feedback. Well, let me say something. If you're gonna give feedback because you just want it to be stronger than everything else, that's not good feedback. That's more of a reason for ArenaNet to go, we should look at this a bit harder. So be very careful with what feedback you give. Also, Skyrim turned 11 today? Holy crap. That's something. Yeah, that's it. I have some stuff going on, so I gotta get going. Thank you. Make sure you like. If you're new here, subscribe. Also, with the Christmas closing in, if you know anybody who wants to try or buy Guild Wars 2, get into that. And it's off of Steam because my links only work off of Steam. They're down in the doobly-doo below us here in the description. So if you click that link and you buy the game through there or whatever, that supports me at no extra cost to you. ArenaNet just gives me a kickback. I am an ArenaNet partner. So if you could do that, I would appreciate it. Anybody you know who maybe wants to play the full game, for sure. Just that kind of stuff. End of the year kind of thing that I push. Not so much that I get money, but more that it's not just you buying the game. You can actually give little to me if anything, but there's so much free stuff you can do. Share this VOD. We didn't really get salty today, did we? What has happened to me? I felt like I just had a great week of streaming. I mean, the saltiest stuff, there's no reason to cuts and have YouTube even go further. But the saltiest stuff has been real life stuff for me lately, like outside of this space. So I don't know, maybe that's saying something. That's it. Go get out of here. I appreciate all of you for all your support. I'm gonna give some love in chat. We need subs at this point, not so much watch time. The watch time is, we're moving fast on that. I appreciate you all taking a moment to, you know, turn on that vid or VOD and watch it through. It makes a huge difference. Lots of views, thousands of views since I started streaming here. Thousands. So thank you. 2 Galka. 2. Stream Elements bot running. I'm trying to figure out why it connect. I think it connects then disconnects. And then it's connecting again right now. I think that's what's happening. Anyways, Galka, see you later. Have a great one. But that's it. I'm gonna end today's show. So as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other. For all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is. Make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well, get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. I don't see you for the rest of this week. And because it's the weekend. We're here at the weekend. I don't think I'll have a bonus show this weekend. We'll be back on Monday with a new Wind Waker randomizer. Less salt. That is the goal. Let's see if I can just enjoy. I don't know. Maybe I'm in a new mindset, and so I'm just enjoying. I actually am. I'm really enjoying gaming right now. So we'll see. That'll take us into one of the final weeks, last 2 full weeks of November. So that we're just practicing the rest of the month of November with Link to the Past randomizer stuff, Wind Waker randomizer stuff, and then in December we will be doing a full randomized Link to the Past, full randomized Wind Waker, and Breath of the Wild with some random element to it that I earlier this week hinted at and explained a little bit of. Ooh. So if you missed that, you're gonna have to go find it. But a very random Legend of Merry Zelda Christmas will be happening in December, so everything's sort of setting up for that. I'm trying to get my life together, and mind together, and my mental health right, so we can just enjoy lots of streaming in December. The long COVID has waned. I'm feeling pretty good, so I do get tired after, especially after these shows, but that might be more because I'm an introvert, who knows. But the year of mental health, man, I'm really trying to tackle this, but it looks like now I have to fight the insurance company again. So at the beginning of the year, I was fighting the insurance company, and here at the end of the year, I'm probably gonna have to fight the insurance company. Other than that, all the other people who are actually trying to help me have been great. I actually have a care provider, who would have thought? So, but anyhow, take care of yourself, find your happiness, physically take care of yourself, all right? Exercise, eat, whatever you gotta do. Make yourself happy, love what you love. Go get vaccinated if you haven't done that. The new booster for the COVID stuff is a real good one. I think it might have been the reason I finally got over my long COVID, who knows. Also got the flu shot this year. Neither one of them were bad for me. Other people are having bad headaches. With the COVID shot and with the flu one, they're just getting absolutely decimated with fatigue. But I got 4 vaccinations at the same time, and I just had to deal with sore arms for the most part. So who knows? Who knows? But whatever you do, get healthy, get happy, stay salty. Maybe that should be my ending every day. I don't know. Enjoy the rest of your Friday and weekend. I'm out of here. Bye.